Hello, 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 chat, and welcome back to another Sea of Thieves live stream. And oh my god, we've got ourselves a burning blade just approaching my ship right now. And yeah, this is a thing that's happening right now. This is Hello there. How are you all doing today? I literally just came into the server, just spawned in. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. A bit early for me. Still haven't had my coffee yet, but you know, doing all right. It's a bit awkward. Oh, they're not on the ship. Are you tucked on the blade, or are you on the island? Where are you? Just tucked on the blade. I see, I see. Go up here, I guess. Well, all right, I'm on the blade. Where are you? This is a very strange start to the session indeed. Barely 3 minutes in and John is already on the burning blade. It literally spawned on me. Well, not spawned on me. I spawned on it, basically. I literally spawned into the music of the burning blade arriving. There's somebody here, or there was somebody here, but yeah, see, there's this merm. But I don't know where they went now. I just gotta sell the sovereigns, yeah. Come on back on the blade, we can have a party. John, what's your favorite shanty in Sea of Thieves? Probably Battle of the Mer. Oh, would you really call it a shanty? Hello, how are you? I was over on the blade. What's up? The fancy vest you got on there. So were you just waiting for someone to take the blade, or what was your plan there? Now it's gone too far. Did you say something? He shot me. How dare he? He shot me on Friendship Friday. Oh, he's confused now. He's looking for me. Did he get stuck? Oh. Cool. Well, that was an interesting start to this whole thing, wasn't it? He is here. Jitsu, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah, hello, do you have a mic?
Wait, how are there multiple people here now? I am so confused. Oh, I see what happened. My ship sank. This is your ship. There's now 3 people here from 3 different ships. Yep. We each have our own ship. We each were here from our own ship. That's crazy. So what's the game plan here, folks?
Oh.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
There you go, there you go.
Yo, let's go. What the hell?
So I had a burning blade spawn on me. This guy was tucked on the blade. And, yeah, now you just popped in.
Oh.
That's kind of our situation.
Yes. I never seen this.
Hello, hello.
One more. Let's go.
Is that your crewmate?
Yes. Uh, let's go. Let's go.
Where are we going?
I cannot hear
make
my
some
crewmate,
fart.
but he's talking.
You can hear it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god.
Oh, this guy's a mean one.
No way.
There's always got to be one to ruin it, chat. We could have been
Killed
friends.
him. I killed him.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
I cannot hear my teammate.
Oh, that's strange. I can. Weird.
And he can probably hear me as well.
Probably, yeah. So it looks like it might be a setting on your end.
No, it's happened to me before. It's a fucking dog shit game. Way too many bugs.
So let's go. Oh, how will we?
Hold on. Yo. Yo, John.
Bananas.
Yo, that's me.
Can you tell my teammate that I'm restarting my game so I can hear him?
Sure, sure.
I can hear you. Okay, okay.
Okay, he can hear you. He can hear you.
Sure.
This is so strange.
Oh. Bro, where are you from?
Good old US of A. The good old US of A.
Ah, okay, okay. Let's see. I'm from Brazil.
From where?
Brazil, Brazil.
Brazil. Oh, okay, okay.
Yes.
Super cool, super cool.
Yeah, yeah. So my English is not good. It's okay. Um,
Do you remember me from last stream? I do, Devin. Yeah. I heard of the great chicken tragedy of last night. Yeah, it was fun though.
where you ship at?
My ship sunk. My ship got sunk by the burning blade. The burning blade was. I spawned here, and the burning blade was already here.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was crazy.
He's back.
Oh my god, no! What? Not in our boat again, so. Oh my god! Oh, I told you to do the emote, bro. How did this one-shot me? That's the cheating. Ah!
Guys
Yeah.
watching. Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
You guys watching some Sea of these videos or something?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Ah, okay, okay. Let's go, bullets.
What are we doing?
I don't know. Make some fort. Make money.
I kind of want to do PvP.
PvP.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm bad at this. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to
And you-
raise the Order of Souls flag and try it.
Order of
Can you
Souls.
repeat?
I want to raise the Order of Souls emissary and try it.
Ah, okay. Souls. Okay.
We need these supplies.
Yes. Just by
getting a storage
right
crate.
here. Yes.
I don't understand what's going on right now. It's crazy.
I have no reason to get gold right now, apart from level up the alliances.
Me too.
Because I am not Pirate Legend.
Ah, okay.
You don't want to rank up your companies so that way you can become Pirate Legend?
Yeah, I want to rank them up, but I also want to improve at PvP sort of thing, so
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can level up Order of Souls with PvP. Just by raising the emissary flag and doing the... Yo, teammate.
I'm so confused right now.
Teammate. Teammate, come here.
Okay.
Come to me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so they did raise Order of Souls. The guy's got
Have you done much outbox?
Arena Flag.
Have you done much hourglass PvP?
He wants the Hourglass? He, Hourglass PvP won't raise an Order of Souls emissary. It'll just do servants. It'll just do Reapers, Athena, and Guild. I'm so confusion. Yeah, it's too early for this for me.
Alright, with that cargo, are you still here?
Yes. What? Bro, you here?
What's up?
Ah, okay. Come in first. In the ship.
What's going on?
Ah, okay. No, let's go.
If you guys are doing an Hourglass, you should put up a Reaper flag, not an Order of Souls flag.
Reaper.
Yeah, we're gonna do Guardians of Fortune though.
Okay. So if you're doing Guardians, you should put up Athena flag. Does either one of you have Athena?
We're not Pirate Legends. We're not Pirate Legends.
Oh.
That's why.
Ah, okay. So let's go.
Wait, can you Hourglass without being Pirate Legend? Yeah? Okay. The Dark Blood.
Wait
Ragnar,
for
how you doing?
hourglass.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna dive, and we're gonna basically
Mm-hmm.
not be on their ship anymore. I wonder what happens if they dive and I hang it from their ledge. Imagine getting to 100 in Guardians without being Fire Legend.
Wait. Let's go.
Oh shit. Hit that one.
Okay.
They come in.
Oh boy, here they go.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, open sea, and then oh, bye bye. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm diving with them. How far does it go? Oh no, I'm done now. Farewell. Dark Doll just redeemed banana. How you doing, Dark Doll? No more friends. They left. That was the weirdest. That was the weirdest opening to any session I've had. I think in a very long time. Where am I at right now? I'm at Devil's Ridge. John, I hope you and Lou had a good Thanksgiving Day. We did. Thank you. Yeah, it was nice. Can I eat the bananas? No, you cannot. My bananas. What does a blue light mean? A blue light, if it was just straight up blue, like I just picked up, that was a coral message in a bottle, Devin, which gives me a quest for what's called a breath of the sea, kind of like a special loot item that you can only get when you pick up those bottles. The other one is a disgraced bounty skull. Hemlem says happy sailing. Thank you, Hem. Going into the water. Oh, if it was the light when it was going into the water, it was them diving. Oh, that. Yeah, that's just a skull. Just a skull. All right, let's go into a different server. That was a bit nuts. All right, let's see what we get into with this next round of potential friends. Should I go into the blue light? I would not recommend going into any light, no. Kiki, how are you? Sanguinius, what's going on? All right, let's see here. All right, we're at Golden Sands. Okay. Well, that answers my question though, which was like, could our ship sink, right, at an outpost, and then another one spawn in right afterwards? Apparently, it's yes. I have spent hours waiting for that exact scenario to happen, and it has not happened previously. So I don't know what the change was this time around, but it worked. I'm okay with that. Let me take off the feathery friend. Sid, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, I'm new. Can I join? No, I don't take in viewers in for sessions there, Sid. Appreciate the ask, though. All right, let's see here. So we got a burning blade on this server as well. Could be the same burning blade. I could be on the same server. Who knows? It is NPC'd. We got a chest over near Flooded Embrace. No other emissaries, no Reaper emissaries or guild emissaries that we can see. Okay. How's it going? It's going great. We had a very weird first encounter here. Today is a Black Friday Friendship Day here in Sea of Thieves. There was another time on a Talking Tuesday. That's true, Marrow. That is true. Where a ship just kind of popped in on a Talking Tuesday. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop on our guild emissary. Gwinius, hello chat. Map marker question. What is the ship marker that is two hands shaking in a kind of blue circle on a ship in a map main? Oh, that is a grade 5 guild emissary, Gwinius. They're marked on the map for everyone to see. That does not necessarily mean friendship. Mad Witch, how you doing? There's more chances of a ship spawning than shrouded. One day I will get my shrouded. All right. Well, let's head out here. See what we can find. For those folks who are new, Friendship Fridays, we basically go out on the seas and we search for other pirates to help out in their adventures. Just a second here, folks. Let's go. Make friends instead of fighting. It is Friendship Day. Friendship Day on the Sea of Thieves. We're looking for friends. If you could imagine it right now, what would you like to be the perfect scenario? What would you like the perfect scenario to be for a shrouded encounter? The perfect scenario for a shrouded encounter would probably be like if I, you know, my final turn in for level 100 in my my soloist struggle guild, the solo guild here. If I can get to level 100 and then get a shrouded, that'd be phenomenal. If that got me to 100. We're next to the Taxman Among Us, Raptors of the Sea, and oh no, NPC bots? What? Nobody over at Sanctuary. There's a shipwreck near there. What's the world event currently right now? I don't see one. Well, that usually means I'm going to get krakened. Any friends yet? We literally spawned into, like, our very first spawn, Obi-Wan, was into a burning blade, which had someone tucked on it. And then they came off of it. The burning blade sunk my ship while I was talking to the dude. And then another sloop spawned in at the same outpost. So then there were 3 crews there. It was very strange. Then the one guy had to ruin it for everyone, but other than that, it was fine. John, I got a Horn of Fair Winds. I am Speed. You're part of the Speed Force now. It was an interesting start, yeah. If I got shrouded, I would use that title on my pirate all the time. Yeah, I could definitely see that. That'd be like one of those titles you don't take off. How many horns do you have to sell? 100? Yeah, it's 100 horns. 100 horns. You can just basically just go to treasuries, complete the treasury, turn in, do it again, you know? What I would recommend if you're doing that strategy, 2 options, right? You can do where is it? Plunder Valley has the tall tale for Art of the Trickster. So if you have that tall tale, you pop it, and then instead of doing it, you just go over to the Treasury of Lost Ancients. So dive to Plunder Valley, do the Treasury of Lost Ancients, turn in over at, Plunder, or over at Fort Merrick. Probably Plunder's the easier one. Or Reaper's Hideout, it's right here. It still counts. And then dive to Plunder Valley again. That's the fastest way that I know of to get your horns. Oh, I thought I made it. I think I'm going to start coral messaging and bottle hunting. Oh, I hated that grind. I feel like that grind's actually worse now than the Horn of Fair Winds grind. Strat on island won't work as well as on another ship. I know. We're getting there. I just want my Citadel level 50 hunters. Yeah, I feel you there. Sorry, yawning. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So. Do bewildering blowpipes. I've been at that for a month now. Bewildering blowpipes. What is that one? Let's see. No, that's not the blow dart ones. What's the blowpipes? Sanguinius. Those lost chicken haunted your dreams? No, not quite. Not quite. Remember, folks, we do have Twitch drops currently going on right now. 4 hours of watch time gets you your obsidian chandelier. Take care, Kel. If you are currently watching on YouTube and you do want that obsidian chandelier, make sure that you are watching on Twitch. Take care, Mad Witch. Have a great time. First night of season 14, I found someone to do all the PvP comms with. It was awesome. Snuck around the ship for an hour. Nice. Yeah, we did the same thing with the Nate Banderino and his wife. We found their ship. That was before they disabled the disguises for like a month. John, what's your least favorite shrine? I will tell you, it is the one that's the parkour one, Ocean's Fortune. Don't like that shrine at all. Not a fan. Let's see here. Nobody over at Dagger 2, it looks like. Parkour one's easiest? Nah. The easiest one is the Shrine of Tribute. Thank you. That one is stinky, John. It took me and Lo-Fi almost hours to find the Breath of the Sea. Yeah, they hide that one. It's up at the tippy top after you think you've already finished the damn thing. Are there ships around? See. Might as well do, I guess, skeleton camps while we wait. Kiki, how you doing? Because we still need to grind out. We've got just 8 levels to go, Chad. 8 levels to go in order to hit our first distinction as a solo guild. First distinction as a solo guild. Just 8 levels to go. That is insane. Really looking forward to that. I think we can absolutely do 8 levels. 8 levels in a single month. Still have a month. You're doing it 100%. I believe in you. Thank you, Obi-Wan. Let's take a look at the Valen here, see what we can find. Grab the orb. Start stacking some orbs while we're looking for friends. Why not? no skeletons here. Surprising. Bone collar, though. We'll take that. I still need to finish a couple things with my skeleton camps. I keep forgetting. See what I need to do. Find all the notes about the adventures of Briggsy and legendary Louise. Yeah, that's the one I need to do with the camps. Friendship and freedom. John, if you ever end up missing a couple orbs, it totally wasn't my pirate. So where are those notes at? I don't think I've ever seen them. Are they in the camps? Actually, you know, it's been a while since I actually looked around the camp. Down here. John, tell me those orbs don't look like gushers. They do. They absolutely do. I remember gushers. Somebody took my boat. I'm just playing solo. You can respawn on it. You can do it. I believe in you. There it is. Adventures of the Unicorn, Volume 6. Here we are then, the Temple of the Veiled Bat. Briggsy's rushed ahead, reckon she's in danger. Hope I can get back safe to you, Tosh, so I can tell you all about it, but right now I gotta go save her. Does that count? Is that one of them? That was one of them. Yeah, one per camp, looks like. Makes sense. Alright, what do we got here? We got owl, butterfly, and panther. Movie I saw last night, the first time in a very long time, made me very sad. But it's a Disney movie, so I don't know why it made me sad. Bicentennial Man. If you've never seen Bicentennial Man, it's a movie with Robin. Well, never mind. With Robin Williams, and he plays a. Dang it. He plays this robot that basically, you know, is immortal, and he lives a life over several lifetimes, and you know, he slowly becomes more and more human in the process. An owl, the one I need. Yeah, owl. It made me a. But it's a very weird. It's a very weird movie. Also, like, the robot falls in love with a human. The human falls in love with a robot. There's that whole mechanic to it as well, which is weird. I must replace the weakness of my flesh, John. Oh, speaking of, I didn't realize this, but we actually, you know, we made some dents into the Servants of the Flame. We're 173 right now. I figure we can get to our obsidian bones with the next golden glory. Ow, 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 ow. What's the movie called again, John? A Bicentennial Man. It's with Robin Williams as the robot. I knew that was gonna happen. I saw him pull out the blunderbuss, and I was like, "Oh wait, that's gonna be bad for me. That's gonna be really bad for me, isn't it?" Are you feeling a little bit better though, Star? A little better? Okay, okay, that's good though. Just that it's RW. Yeah, we'll be a little sad. Yeah, I only really, I think there's only been one or two times, a handful of times that a celebrity's death has made me sad. Normally, I don't really like buy into the whole celebrity thing. Robin Williams was one of them. Robin Williams, the death of Robin Williams made me sad. Because I loved his energy and enthusiasm and practically everything he did. Yeah. So that made me sad. Sometimes life, it's just the way it happens. Like, life is unfair, Life can be unfair sometimes. This is this is Luis. A scribbled note can be found on the back of the picture. It's hard to discern, but it reads, "Family is the real treasure." That is that's the picture of Luis. I forget the guy's name, and then Tasha. Anyway, less sadness, more happiness. Hugo, how are you? Yeah, we're gonna move on from the sadness. No more sad. Not about sad times here. Yeah, let's go make some friends. We like all the emotions. Robin Williams is a very versatile actor. My favorite Robin Williams movies are Hook, Mrs. Doubtfire, and The Birdcage. I've seen Hook and Mrs. Doubtfire. I've never seen The Birdcage. Jimmy Boy, thank you so much for the follow. Let's go Obsidian Chandelier, 3 more hours. Good luck. Mine's restarted twice. Let's go. All right, let's see here now. Going to Florida next year in May. Can't wait. Nice. You ever been? I don't think I've ever been to Florida. Let me think. I've been to Florida once. I've been to Daytona Beach. I got to climb the chandelier twice. Nice, nice. I'm stuck. There we go. Gotta play SOD again. I've not touched it in a hot minute. Can't let my free plunder pass go to waste. That's right. You better not. You better get to level 100 with that plunder pass. Lucas says no because I'm from the Netherlands, so flying is crazy expensive. Gotcha. Well, it's gonna be exciting for you then. It'll be very exciting for you. All right, so what we're gonna chat is we're gonna circle the map here. We're gonna work on our orb collection. So next up is gonna be Shiver Retreat, and then we're gonna keep our eye out for friends on the horizon. That way we have the potential for income still in all this. We're gonna hide our orbs though. Can I do this? I can do that. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Look what I can do. Yes. I want that, so that's staying there now. That's amazing. It's amazing that I can do that. Use this as an actual treasure spot. That'd be awesome. You just need 6 more, John. You can get a wish. Was it 7 or 8 Dragon Balls? Can we stack them there? Only on the top. You can do the top one, but you won't be able to do the middle one or the bottom one. It looks like. Sack of Wonder Deck Trinket. What? What is that? What is that, Fry? Morning, Pigeon. How are you? Then Shenron. Almighty Shenron. Big burlap sack you can place downstairs. Oh, really? Hold on. Let me see here. Place trinket. A burlap sack. Oh, yeah. Sack of wonder. Okay. And then wait. Does it just like... Does it go in there? Oh, wait. And then wait. Oh my god. I've never seen that before. Look at that. Fry, the sneaky one. John, if you see a big man with blue hair and the lightning curse, don't trust him. Nice. How's my Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving was great. Gotta get out of this storm here. No one likes storm. Now I know how to protect orbs and Vikings. There you go. I'd eat my orbs. Oh no. Many chickens lost their lives on John's Thanksgiving. It's true. It's true. I was a little sad by that, but you know, it's not, you know, you can't get. I was extremely lucky the first time around, right? When I encountered people, I encountered 3 crews that all had microphones, and none of them actually attacked me, right? I was extremely lucky for that one. This time around, not as lucky. How did you lose the chickens? So we had the chickens on our ship, right? We were approaching other ships to try and, like, you know, talk with them and you know, show off the chickens and trade with them and whatnot, right? So the first ship we encountered literally just ran away. Like they were not interested in at all, and they just ran in the opposite direction. The second ship, both pirates actually came on board the ship, and they were messing around with the chickens for a little bit, but then they did nothing. And then the third one just shot on sight, basically. Invictus, how are you? Been looking for a bit. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. We're making our way over to Shiver Retreat. I've decided to try and, while we're looking for friends, to try and find all the notes from Luis and Briggsy. So we didn't get as lucky this time around, but that's okay. Not only did he shoot on sight, but he let all the chickens drown in cages. It's fair. Yeah. I think I learned what a red beacon in the sky is for. Burning blade. That beacon. That right there. That's burning blade. 100 hours of chicken farming for nothing? Nah, it was like 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours of chicken farming. It would have been done faster with more people. And if I didn't get, 15 of my chickens killed with a skeleton spawn. I don't remember if you were still online yesterday when I got my big windfall. I pulled into Port Merc to turn on my grade 3 souls stash, and there was a galley with grade 5 stash of sovereigns. Waited 5 minutes, took the initiative to keg it, take its flag, loot, etc. By the time I turned it all in, I was almost to grade 5, but had to log off to grab a nap. Nice, GG's. Where was the crew, Skywise? Were they just like all AFK or something? Boyos will live on in our hearts and memories. That's right. Every one of them. Every one of them will. Boyos gang. That's right. Whoops. All right, coming up on the next skeleton camp here. Guess so. I figured they were probably kids, and his mother made them put the game down to eat dinner. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, but that was very smooth right there. I'd be stranded. I've fallen off my ship one too many times, baby. All right, onto the island we go. Got a message in a bottle. I hear a skeleton. That would have been bad. All right, let's go. That's what I need. What sensitivity do you have your controller set to, John? It's very smooth. My controller is set to 7.3. Yeah, 7.3. Lo-fi with the hydrate will do. do your pirate luck voyage. I got one of the gold trim ones. It was excellent. No, I did not actually. We can do that today too. You can absolutely do that today. I was going to do it for community weekend, and then I lost track of time. All right, we're looking for note number 2 here. Nothing there. Traps. Those are all vaults we came down from. John, can there be gifts in that voyage? I don't know. There, cannon. Did mine once I had grade 5 with a grade 5 guild emissary, nearly 1 million. Cough, chest of legends, flags, raid items. Nice. GG's. Where is the note for this one? Here? No? We're looking right now, chat, for the note that we suspect is here. For Luis and Briggsy. Haven't seen it yet. I thought it'd be up here, but it doesn't look like it. No, not there. Where would you be? If I was a note, where would I be? Because there's not a lot of different places here. Be here, which is not. Over here, which it's not. Could it be outside the actual tomb? Let's do it, and then maybe it's inside the vault? That's really the only other option I can think of. It is a sneaky note. Alright, panther, bat, and butterfly. Panther. Hate the panther one so much. There's butterfly. Okay, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing today? Butterfly done. May not get this one yet. Not quite. they're done. There's that. Cade with the Bard snipe emote. Alright, here we go. Hoping that the note's inside the vault. Otherwise, we're gonna be searching quite a bit. Me, gunpowder barrel. Woo. Which island is Fort on? This one is on, this is Shiver Retreat. It was counting the drop for me on Pufferson's stream. I don't know if it's doing it now. It counted a bit, but I don't know if it's working still. Just have to keep checking. I can't really work the back end on Twitch drops. So that's more Twitch's end of things. So my recommendation is just keep checking. Oh, you can't go up here. Hold on. Can you not go up here? Oh, look at you. You can't go up here. There's a safe zone. I did not know that. John, can my party have a taste of this orb? He promised he wouldn't eat it? No. No. All right, note. We're looking for a note. Note? Note? Any note? Nope. No note here. There. Where is the note? Is that there for now? Could the note be here? No, not there. Could it be one of the smaller unlockable doors? Maybe? I don't know. I've never gone note hunting in the camps before. Hide that orb. Back here. Huh. All right, hold on. This is very dangerous because the longer we stay here, the more likely it is we're going to be attacked. But let's see. Not there. Not here. Oh, there it is. Scarlet Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Adventure of the Unicorn Volume 3. This one's the Spider Temple, the Enchanting Widow, a real nasty one she was. Briggsy can spin quite an enchanting tale herself, just like the one of a cure for the skeleton curse. I was tucked away in that little corner area there. Bring ourselves back up. Elson just spawned, so there's nobody here. Mad Mapster, how you doing? Could be a horn. Can friendship bloom on one of the least friendly days of the year? Nice. 18 streak and hourglass? Nice. GG's. Great work. Nope, not a horn. Trident. Get out of here, Trident. Oh! Look at that. We're gonna head down now to Barnacle K. Something double gold ghost. How do you know they're double gold? Maps. There's some water here. Oh dear. They were both. Oh, so you're duoing. Gotcha. I thought you were soloing. I was like, wait, how do you know they're double gold? Gotcha. Is the captain's chest good? Just found one. Captain's chest is good relatively. It's not as good as the loot items that you'll get later on these days, but as a starting point, it's pretty good. Yeah. Especially if it's barnacled, Devin. If it's barnacled, so if it's got like those little like almost like growths on it, then it's real good because it helps you towards a particular commendation that's pretty rough. Which is turning in, I think it's 500 barnacle chests, either 250 or 500. Just out in the open, yeah. Yeah. There's washed up treasure on beaches sometimes. There's a brig over at Ancient Spire right now. Alright, good to know. Can't avoid the sea fort on the left side of that rock. Ow, pain. My face. What I got in the Black Friday sale? What did you get, Lo-Fi? Take a look at Black Friday sales. I haven't looked at them today at all. If there's anything good there. Is that a spawn? I think it's a spawn, yeah. Yeah, they're spawned in because their sales are up and everything. Wait, I meant in the SOT sale. Oh, the SOT sale. Gotcha. The jailer costume? Nice. Looks like it's not a Captain Brig. I'm gonna try and park us on the opposite side so we're not as obvious. Totally inconspicuous, chat, right? They don't know a thing. What's been your favorite update in SOT ever? Take all in storage crates. Season 5. All the quality of life features in Season 5 were great. Season 5 gets a lot of hate because there wasn't like a lot of like new things, but like, well, they just scuttled. Okay. Bye. Bye, Brig. Farewell. We could have been friends, alas. Yeah, Season 5 I really enjoyed. Plus fireworks. Fireworks don't get a lot of love, and I've realized the reason why. It's because fireworks are prohibitively expensive. 20,000 gold for a firework crate is too much gold for something that does nothing but is like a cosmetic fun thing to do. It should not be 20,000 gold for that. Like, it really should be free, or like 5,000 gold. Like every I would love to see every ship get a stipend of fireworks, like one free firework crate, and then 5,000 gold for every extra firework crate. All right, Bat, Panther, and Scarab. There's Panther. Nobody wants to spend 20,000 gold on a firework crate. Just how they didn't want to spend 12,500 gold for a storage crate. It's too much gold. Lower the cost and you'll see more people using it. Bat. Yeah, Bat and Scarab is right here. Bat. Scarab, I need to move. There's Scarab. Wow, I can't believe I hit that. John speaks at least two languages, English and facts. That was funny. That was a good one. It's just one of those. It's like one of those things. It's like a pet peeve of mine. I was gonna write about it on Twitter today, like John's pet peeves. John's Sea of Thieves pet peeves. Pet peeve number 1: Why are fireworks so much money for a literal fun thing? Why make the fun cost money? That's a bad idea, John. Don't do that. Huffle, how are you? Because fun is expensive. Yeah, but cosmetics are expensive. Don't make me spend gold on cosmetics and the fun. You give me fun, I will then spend the money on the cosmetics. Sea of Thieves. Oh, that's so good. That's so good, Steve. Welcome to the Sea of Thieves. As always, I'm your host, John Bardcore. And in today's peeve, we're going to talk about fireworks. John, they're luxury items. They shouldn't be, though. That's the thing. Luxury items are things like the Dark Adventurers set and whatnot. Why make the fun cost money? John explains the gaming industry since 2005. Let me tell you what grinds my capstan. What would be something you'd like to see added to Sea of Thieves? Endless seasons. I will repeat this until they make it happen. I think it's silly that seasons end at 100. Seasons should be endless. You don't need to make cosmetics after 100, but give players a little bit of gold, a little bit of blue doubloons, and every now and again a smattering of ancient coin. You know, after level 100, and you'll be fine. And then players will feel like they're progressing still, so they won't stop playing. You know, just makes sense. Like technically for me, right? If I'm not interested in doing the commendations and I just want the cosmetics, right? For me, like I was done with the season in the first week or so, so I would be done playing for like months. That's no good. Instead, just have it be something where you just play endlessly. Devs would feel less pressure too. I think so. I certainly think so. Turtles, how are you? All right, we're on the hunt for another note here. On the lookout for a note. The story of the unicorn thingy. Bug Sensei, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. How you doing today? John Anti-Cheat himself has graced us with his presence, chat. Captain Charm, thank you so much for the follow. Bug, hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Looking for a note here. Regarding, Briggsy and Luis's adventures. How's your Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving was great. Just looking now for this note. Just woke up and doing good. Getting ready to edit an interaction with cheaters from yesterday. Oh, did you get like actual cheaters? Interesting. John, I've been thinking about getting back into Smite, but don't know if I can because I don't want to burn myself out on it again. I've heard about Smite, but I've never played it. Is it an addicting base? Is it an addicting game? A brig of 3 legit cheaters? Wow. Where is this note? Looking for a note now. Oh, GG's map. Remember, chat, this note could be anywhere. We're betting it's inside this area, though. Here. Not the barrel. L cheaters. That's right. L cheaters. There. And down below here. Nothing there. It's a MOBA, so it's like League of Legends, but it's a grindy game, so it can be addictive. Gotcha. What is this note? Fine. Cam, how you doing? Well, it's Friendship Friday, so we're on the hunt always for friends. In the meantime, we're just we're working on our skeleton camp commendations here. We've got one last one to do, which is to find the notes from Briggsy and Louise. I can't seem to find this one though. Here? Nope. This one is over at, we're at Bardcore K right now. Can't seem to find the note for this one. I'm sure you've walked past it a few times at this near the sides or at the money vaults. We've gone through them. If I recall, this one took me a while to find. Oh, I see. The little sneaky one, huh? What's this bit of red here? Is it inside one of the gold chambers? I don't think so. I don't think it can be. I think it has to be on the outside. Looking for notes. Oh, wait. Nope, that wasn't a note. Sad. These notes are too sneaky. I know. What are you doing down here? Looking for notes, Tail. There are a few notes. There's one note in each of these shrines we're trying to find here. there. Hmm. Nothing here. They're not on the actual thing. Do the notes unlock a combination? They do. Danger Pog, how you doing? All right, Viking. See you in a bit. Let's see. Here. No, not here. Look to the side of it? Side of what? No, no, no. Is it near elevator or path to the chamber? Maybe? I don't know if it has to be inside the cavern or not. They're all in the main chamber? Okay. So they're all in the main chamber. That's good. Uncle, how you doing? We're looking for a note here. Meanwhile, our ship's probably like under attack right now. Or about to be. Have you checked the other side? Yeah. I've checked all sides. I feel like I've checked all sides. Good, thanks for your weekend. You? Enjoying playing Sea of Thieves for you all. Where is this note? Iggy, there's no note here. Am I doing that one combination? I am, yeah. Trying to find the notes, but this one's proven to be a tough one. Ever heard of Rare Thief? Of course I have, but I don't want to use it. Oh, there it is right here. Next to the blue plant. Purple plant. Briggsy and me been searching for the temples dedicated to ancient dark constellations. This one represents the carefree prince. He was tricked by the widow and is represented by butterflies, which is what I got my tummy in right now. Or what I got in my tummy right now. Nice. All right. Let's go. That was a little bit of a pain. Hopefully we're not like under siege. There's ever 20 streak. Very nice map. GG's. No donation. Ow. Donation King Skull. Man, it sucks. I'm sick. I'm gonna have to go now. John, don't want to stay up too late. No worries. Get better, please. Feel better. I'd much rather have you in top form, Star. Okay, this is north. Looks like around here somewhere. Yeah. That's where that is. This here? There we go. Let's go. Which island's the best for finding treasure? I mean, all of them. I wouldn't really worry so much about finding individual pieces of treasure on islands. Just focus on your quests. Be your best bet. Oh, nice. Good grab of doubloons right there. Steve, thank you so much for the follow. Grab all these guys right here. Crispy Critter, thank you so much for the follow. I am new here. Are you on controller? I am on controller. I play on controller, but I play on PC. All right, we have finished this one here. So we're halfway through our notes for the Flame Rises, 3 of 6. Next one up is going to be Lookout Point. Still no friends yet, though. On the hunt. Haven't encountered anybody else yet after our initial spawn. Hide our orb. Orb. get anything other than just the commendation skin? I don't think so. I think this one's just a commendation. But you got to complete all the commendations in order to get Loyalist of the Flame title and Defender of the Pirate's Life. Just to confirm something, how many King's Loot do you need to sell in order to get grade 3 treasures in Fit for a King? It's 250, right? I believe so. It's 250, 500, then 1,000. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, 250, 500, 1,000. Yeah, that's the way it should go. Rare's just a B word because I have both combinations for the King's Chest disguise and won't let me buy. Yeah, it's that one's broken. Unfortunately. Oh, so the this commendation does actually unlock the Veiled Bat tattoo. I just looked that up. Unlocks the Veiled Bat tattoo for purchase. The only this time I can't catch it. the only other disguise I've managed to pick up Cool Prince is the ghostly loot treasure, which you actually managed to use one point, which is pretty fun. Gamers says, "What's up, bro? How you doing, Gamers?" We're on our way over to Lookout Point. Oh, there's a brig. Captain Brig. Captain Brig, that is not readable names. And they dove. Bye, Captain Brig. I don't know how I feel about diving. I really feel like diving takes a lot out of. Uh-oh. I feel a Sea of Thieves coming on. Is this how it's gonna be? I'm just gonna get a feeling and it's gonna be like, oh, Sea of Thieves. Stop diving, guys. We need friends. I know, Lo-Fi. I know. God, I can actually make this into content. I'm thinking about it now. I could actually make this into content. It's actually like a YouTube video. Sea of Thieves. I love that. I love the fact that that can be named. Has anybody? Oh, I have to look up if anybody else has done it yet. I do have to look that up. But I can't just like. You can't just take anybody else's content, you know. I know, Absolute Pixel did nitpicks, like Sea of Thieves nitpick videos, but has anyone actually done, oh, there's a podcast. There's a new Sea of Thieves podcast we can watch. Hold on. Let's go ahead and the half-hour podcast. It's been so long since the last podcast. I'm so glad they're starting again. Yeah, I'm always down to watch a podcast, especially if it's Sea of Thieves. How did I miss? Okay. There we go. Making me look bad. John Bardcore. I did a test run of a couple podcast videos myself, but wasn't nearly as popular as like other content on the channel, so I had to halt it. Okay, we are here. Nobody is there. Fish. Good for them are releasing one. People are often more patient and forgiving if there's regular communication. Yeah, absolutely. Devin, which island's best for finding treasure? Like I said, Devin, any island is good. Because it's just a matter of what quest you have at that island. You need these fish, Lo-Fi? So what we got here? We got bat, owl, and panther. Almost got all three without moving it. Really? I can't hit that. Okay, game. Was a fast treasure maps for Old Faithful are by far the easiest digs, right? Oh my god, why would you do that to that poor pirate? Why would you do that to that poor pirate fry? Focus on my game and your game at the same time, plus I'm tired. I feel that. I feel that. I'm actually being a little lazy today. I'm sitting down. So, I understand that feeling. Here, keg. There it is. Charge! We have to find the next node here momentarily, which is always a joy. Eat the fishy. ritual is done. Grade 4 contented. Oh, I forgot. I still need to do that one too. That one you get when you are completing skeleton camps with an emissary other than Reaper. All right, now we gotta find the note here for this one. Random skeleton there. Looking for a note now. It'll be relatively easy compared to other ones. Oh, I've never even been in here. There's the note. The fair panther, daughter of the widow, this one, but a righteous princess and queen, they say. She made a terrible prison for all them ancients that were turning bad, even her mum. I literally have never even seen this. I've never even looked inside here. My first time seeing this. He looks happy. I know, right? He looks so happy. Okay, we're heading back out. Grab our orb here. Hopefully no one spawned nearby. Plunder Outpost is right there. Okay, we're good. You've been playing for so long, the game still surprises you. How cool is that? Oh, yeah. That's why I keep playing. That's why you got to keep playing, because the game is just because you spend thousands of hours in the game does not mean that you've seen everything in the game. Welcome back, Viking. Oh, and we just got server merged. Anybody around? Not that I can see. Try to ghost? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right, we're on our way now over to Lagoon of Whispers. We have 2 more camps to go. There is a Burning Blade on this server. Burning Blade is not captained. Boxy went 13,000 hours before he shot it. He did. That's crazy. I don't know, like 13,000 hours. Like, I feel like I've been playing this game nonstop for years, and I'm not even like I'm only a third. I'm only a third of that. At least it's not Cliff or Toxie. True, but they didn't have the shrouded spawn on them. They found someone else who got their shrouded. So technically, like, they're still due, you know? The Cliff at this point is like all in on his arc thing right now. Which we've already had a discussion about why that works for Cliff, you know? We're gonna put on the audio here of the Sea of Thieves podcast. I'm not gonna put the video on because I don't really think that video makes a difference. But I'll put on the audio here, and we can all listen to it together. Diving for voyages really has affected Meg spawns. I feel the same way. Okay, so we're gonna put on the audio for the podcast here now. We're gonna listen together, and we'll give some live reactions. Maybe if I can figure out how to get you guys to hear it. That's the question. One second. Maybe? You'll be able to hear it now.
Hello and welcome to the official Sea of Thieves podcast. I'm John McMurtry, head of video production here at Rare, and today I am joined by
Drew Stevens, production director.
Cool Prince Dragon just redeemed a stretch. We'll stretch, and then Black Angel with a banana redemption.
I'm Mike Chapman, creative director.
Christina McFairhome, Head of Community and Communications.
James Thomas, associate tech director on Sea of Thieves.
So it's been a bit of a long time since we last did a podcast. It's actually been about a year since the last podcast, so apologies for that. But we're back again, which is great. I'm glad everyone's managed to come back into the tavern to join me here today.
Good to be back.
And obviously, this is all part of a push where we want to be a little bit more transparent. We want to talk to our community a little bit more. We want to try and make the podcast a little bit more regular than it used to be. I think when we did the podcast before, it was kind of like, well, when, we could just do it whenever.
When we could squeeze it in. It was as and when, wasn't it? And it was always fun to do. But I think now, making a more conscious effort to use the podcast, because it's a lot of fun to do them, as an outlet for information, to chat, what's coming next, what's going on with the game.
Exactly. So the way that we're going to run the podcast now is we're going to do one per season. And it will probably land around that sort of midpoint in a season. So you'll have had a bit of time since the season launched, so we can kind of reflect on a season launch. And we might even be able to tease what's going to happen in the next season as well.
Okay, so one per season. So we're talking 3 a year, basically. Which, 3 a year is better than 1 a year, chat. let's be clear. I would, I personally prefer, 1 a month if possible. But let's, I'll take 3 a year. I just think the more, personally, the more that the community has an opportunity to listen to the team, kind of get the reasons why they do certain things the way they do, it's critical. It's critical. So especially for like the people who are most devout, the people who are the most who are the biggest fans of Sea of Thieves, want all this information. So I think the more that we can feed that, the better.
But also, that's not the only thing that's making a return. We just recently brought back the developer update. Drew, do you want to talk a bit about the developer update? Why we brought it back as a standalone video?
Yeah, it's great to be back. I think there was a 4-year gap between the last developer update and this one, so a slightly larger gap.
Is it really that long?
Yeah, it was.
Standalone ones, yeah.
Standalone 2020. And over the last year, we've used SOC News to deliver kind of game updates that allow us to talk a little bit more and expand on the actual game experience and things that we're doing, things that aren't working quite well, how we can go and improve the experience. But I think it's been a nice return to form to be able to come back in the tavern and have a space to be able to talk a little bit more openly without the croppings of, hey, there's a video that needs to go out and it needs to be of this length. I can at least now talk in a bit more longer form about things. But yeah, it's nice to be back into that rhythm of dropping those. We'll be dropping those monthly, so it'll always be ahead of the next update.
So that is nice. A monthly developer update, I think works really well. I'm glad that they're doing that monthly. Like I said, like the more information we get, the better it is. That guy says hello. How you doing, that guy? How's it going? It's going well. We're just we're on the hunt for friends here. We are doing some skeleton camps in the meantime, and we're listening to the newest Sea of Thieves podcast that just came out today.
Always reflect on what's been happening, things that we need to update players on, and an opportunity for us to tease not only what's coming in the next update and talk a little bit of the lower level stuff, that maybe things that excite us on the patch notes that don't necessarily end up in the trailers and videos and that resonate really with our players. And then the opportunity to talk about some topics that are potentially a little bit further on, like the recent one we talked about, the Safer Seas changes that we're going to be making in December. So an opportunity to look a little bit further out ahead.
Nice. One of the other things we're doing, and we're adding it to Sea of Thieves News, we actually did it on the last Sea of Thieves News, was a first look segment. So that's sort of looking at a feature that, again, might be a little bit further away, and sort of just giving a brief insight to that. Now, I will caveat that is we're not going to do it in every Sea of Thieves News episode. We'll try and do it as often as we can, but I think introducing these back into Sea of Thieves News was kind of important, because I think people have always liked getting that kind of glimpse ahead at what's
Peek behind the curtain.
Exactly. It's really nice to be able to show what we can. Obviously, we want to keep some things to surprise and delight players at the right time.
I guess the point is there's always so much going on.
Yes.
Yeah, we're always working on so many things across content, bug fixes, the core of the game. There's always something to talk about. So be sure you don't want to do podcasts every week.
Weekly podcast?
You could edit that, couldn't you, in time?
Nah. So, let's talk about what's been going on with Sea of Thieves. So, what has been going on with Sea of Thieves?
What has been going on?
I think we can sort of maybe take a little moment to reflect on the launch of Season 14 and what's been going on there. Who wants to take that one?
I actually thought you were going to have a minute's silence for Season 14. I thought that's where you were going with it. I was like, wow, this is...
Who wants to take a moment?
I think the beautiful thing about the podcast and all these different channels and avenues of speaking to our players is that it's going to allow us to provide some nuance and some context. And I think for this one, I think probably talking about Season 14, it feels like a good space for us to cover that, because I think we can all admit around this table it's been pretty tough.
Yes.
We've taken a little bit of a battering, and it's tough. And I feel this is obviously going out at the end of November. I think we'll have those kind of shaky first moments of Season 14. We'll have ironed those out, and we'll be kind of hopefully hitting our stride. But it's been pretty tough. It's been pretty tough for my team on the end of.
So I don't know when they recorded this. Obviously, things were shaky even after the first month. I would say the first update, up until like just recently, and even now, even today, we still have quite a few bit of major bugs for the season. I would say, like we were just talking earlier about how disguises still aren't 100% in play. Traps, they just fixed. They put out traps and then had to refix them again. So it's still, still not quite there. Still not quite there. I don't know what it's going to take for them to get there, but I appreciate the fact that they're not. There's not blinders on. You know what I mean? Because that just makes everyone feel stupid. If you try and just say like everything is fine. It's like that meme of the dog, right? When it's on fire, they everything is fine here. No, it's not at all. And players have felt it, content creators have felt it too. Like I certainly have felt it. I'm looking around like, what am I supposed to do here, guys? Like, I'm supposed to provide entertainment for the masses here as a Sea of Thieves partner, and the stuff that I'm supposed to make content for is not working. And you kind of have to like play that line of like, what do you do in that scenario? Do you comment on it? Do you not comment on it? How far do you comment on it? So I know that for me, it's a hassle when things aren't working right. Like I would love it if we just if everything at a season launch worked perfectly and it all was well. But we haven't gotten there, and I don't know what it's going to take for us to get there. But I feel like we've definitely gotten a lot more complex as the seasons have gone on. I feel like ever since season 9, things just really haven't like functioned properly. Season 9 was like the big delay, and then season 10 was the first one where it was like, okay, we had guilds the first month, we had the Skull of Siren song the second month, and then we had Safer Seas launched the third month. Season 11 I thought worked great. Like season 11 I thought was the last time that I feel like there was nothing really that was wrong with the season. Then since then there have been issues. Like season 13 when the Burning Blade came out. You remember when the Burning Blade could actually be used in Hourglass? Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. So just just things like that. Let me we're gonna finish our camp here, and then we'll turn back on the podcast. But I'd love to know you guys' thoughts too. Like, how are you guys feeling right now about Sea of Thieves at the moment? That's gonna blow up. Like, I'm only one person. You guys, you guys have a say in this as well, you know. I think I would enjoy Hourglass more if I had the Burning Blade, just saying. Lo-Fi needs that Burning Blade handicap. Is that what it is? That little extra oomph. Nope. Skelly's here. Whoops. Hold up. Alright, we're good. Finished up this camp here. Let's go ahead and stomp the ritual. I don't know what to say. I just want the game to work and not kick me out. I'm on Xbox Series X. I get it's gonna be like that, but come on. What do you mean, Kiki? Do you feel like you get a lot of beard error messages coming up sometimes? Okay. I don't know how to feel because I came into the game during PS5 launch, aka Season 12, so I've only been on buggy seasons. Gotcha, Obi-Wan. That's fair. That's a fair point. We're looking for another note here. Jimmy Spinna, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing today? My brother and cousin play SOT on PS5 and it's soon unstable. Oh, I see. We're looking for another note here from Louise. I'm actually thankful the Burning Blade can't be used in Hourglass. It can be used by another crew controlling the Burning Blade and coming to interfere with other Hourglass battles. That is true. It can third party. Absolutely. If it finds something, it can third party. Sadly, I haven't been playing this game long enough to have that comparison between past seasons. Started playing with the PS5 integration as well, so what's currently going on is what I know. It does kick me out a lot sometimes, and that's frustrating. I see. I didn't realize that there was an issue with PS5 right now. And we're looking for a note here from Luis regarding her adventures with Briggsy. There are days where it's constant kickouts. Wow. Did not know that. It's weird because some say PS5 is unplayable when some like me have 0 issues. Oh. I do appreciate being able to rejoin my last session fairly quickly. Oh, there's a note. The fatherly owl this one is. So says Suds anyway. Wisdom and all that. His son was the butterfly bloke. I don't know how wise it is searching for these places. I have a bad feeling about it. Selling out a 22 streak. Nice. GG's, map. You know, I really think that game health is very important. Server stability, making people feel like everything is safe and secure. With Sea of Thieves, and people just really don't feel like that's the case. Many people just, I should say many people don't feel like that's the case. So the fact that they're actively talking about it is important. I wouldn't say it's unplayable on PS5. It's the only game I've been playing now, so still having a lot of fun with it. It's just annoying. Gotcha. Jimmy says they're in a tough spot with trying to produce content, reach other platforms, and try and keep the game fresh, but also need to fix the bugs. That's the thing, right? It's like it's a constant struggle between like what do you focus on? Uh-oh. Everything's popping out of my sack. There you go. All right. We have one more skeleton camp to get to. That's gonna be the one over at Picaroon Palms. Picaroon Palms. Justice says, excuse me? What? We'll go ahead and pop on the podcast again as we're traveling. Because why not, you know?
Kind of player frustrations, which are absolutely and totally valid. But I think we've made some really tough decisions, I think, to make sure that, you know, fundamentally we're prioritising the retail experience of the game, even if that kind of compromises our release schedule, which has fundamentally been the case, right?
Just going to say, I think speaking...
Is Sea of Thieves doing any Black Friday sales? Yes. So currently right now you can go on to the Pirate Emporium. There's a whole section for Pirate Emporium sales. And then I think the game itself is currently on sale through Steam and Xbox. But inside the game itself, you have your Golden Skull sales, which are every Black Friday they come out. Dire Dark Warsmith stuff is currently on sale. You've also got the Deadlock Jailer stuff currently on sale. And the Checkmate stuff currently on sale as well. There's also 2 free emotes, the Tiny Violin, and I don't know if Lucky Deal was free. I think it's 99, yeah, 99 ancient coins. Yeah, Tiny Violin was free. I'm missing one item from this collection here, the collector's Checkmate sales. I'm 4 ancient coins short on getting that. 22 streak is worth 1 mil. Very cool. Yes, thank you so much for the follow. All right, back to the podcast.
Speaking openly, the community don't need us to reiterate them. It's people that make the game, and we have feelings, but like that, I think is kind of separate to, you know, how people feel when the game that they love isn't working correctly, and the content that we've got them excited about, we've extolled the virtues of, hasn't landed the way we intended. And I think
thank you for the follow.
It's easy for me to say that all of this comes from the place of we want our game to feel vibrant, that it's always changing, there's things to be excited for. Sea of Thieves is the place to play all your pirate adventures, but that kind of goes out the window a little bit when the game's just not working correctly. So I think it's come from that place of always wanting to update the game and add exciting things, but the foundation on which we are adding things is shaky, to be honest. And I think the integrity of that game experience when you play Sea of Thieves, we want it to be as stable as possible. So yeah, there's definitely there's definitely a lot to reflect on with the launch of Season 14. It's been tough.
And just to sort of recap then, so Drew, do you want to take us back to day one of Season 14? What actually happened there, and what was the issue that prevented us from releasing several features into the build?
So yeah, I think it can be broadly summarised that we struggled with quality control for Season 14 as a broad statement. And I think I reflect on the need to be delivering content regularly for us to commit to our season dates. And in the past, we would have continued to ship those features and strive for quality and strive to get fixes in. I think we tried to do that as part of Season 14, but what it resulted in was us assessing very late in the day that there was a couple of key features that just weren't up to quality bar. And we unfortunately had to make those decisions way too late. Like, that is a challenge of quality control that we just didn't spot those things until too late. And we had to make the decision around, traps, we made the decision around disguises, around crouching and hanging from ledges. And unfortunately, those features just weren't at quality at the time we needed to ship the build. I think it was an incredibly painful decision, but the right one, to pause those features and give us the time to go and fix them up. I know that was difficult for us, for the team, for our players. It was a difficult decision to go make. But I think we're reflecting on what is the most urgent priority for us. Yeah. And prioritising the player experience and holding our hands up and saying, hey, this feature isn't ready, and holding that feature back when it's the right decision is going to be tough. And it's going to be a muscle that we probably haven't exercised in a little while.
No.
So I agree with Drew here, but I'm gonna give a but here, and I know I want to do it tenderly because I know how passionate Drew is about making sure these features do work. Even after the initial bugs in Season 14, right? When they did release them, like disguises and traps and whatnot, we still have issues. You know, we still have issues today. And I don't feel like it sends the right message that you say that you're going to delay something to make sure it's to make sure it's the best experience possible for a player, and then hold it back, release them, and then it's still not being 100%. Like, if it's not 100%, hold it back. Like, don't give people. I feel like all this does is give people who do badmouth the game, you know, it gives them the ammunition. You know, it just gives them further ammunition. You know, and it still disappoints players either way, because they, you know, the things that they want to do. Like earlier today, we had Cool Prince talking about how they couldn't purchase a disguise because, you know, that particular feature is broken right now. Even though that disguises were held back, you know, after launch. Traps. When we got traps, there was the whole thing around the item duplication issue. And traps were held back, you know, for months as well. So I really feel that this is one of those things where you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, right? Because you've already made the announcement about these features. Players are expecting them. So you do want to release them, and there's these things probably can't be caught until, you know, until they're in the retail build, because players are squirrely. Like, who thinks of the certain things that players do sometimes? A lot of, you know, some players make it their life's mission to try and find these bugs, right? And to try and find these exploits, which, you know, okay, that's their prerogative. But a tester, theoretically, might not be even thinking about that sort of stuff. So that's why sometimes you can't catch something until it's actually in the live build. But then you've got to make it a priority to fix that issue. And I think they did that with the item duplication bug, even though it still took a little bit long. for my taste. Like especially the fact that it happened, and then we had a community weekend during it. So that kind of impacted the quality of the community weekend for a lot of people, especially if you did Hourglass. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. We're gonna come up on this outpost here, this skeleton camp here. This is Picaroon Palms. This is the last skeleton camp we need, it looks like. Skellycurse, how are ya? Alright, so this is the last skeleton camp we need. We still haven't found any friends today, other than the first group we encountered. Seas have been quiet today. What the hell? How you doing? Waking up? Coffee and Cinnabone? Nice, nice. I love like a cinnamon coffee cake with my coffee. It's so good and yet so bad for me at the same time. I put on a little weight. Yeah, I mean, you're nothing but not even skin, just bones, Kelly. But for you, though, I'd feel like milk is more up your alley, right? Make denser bones instead. All right, we've got the last of the camps here. Oh, I can't function without coffee. I've tried giving it up. I can't. Can't give it up. All right, what do we got? Dense bones make me sink. Oh, no. All right. Panther, owl, and butterfly. There's butterfly. Panther. Butterfly now in there. Can't start my mornings without coffee. Oh, yeah. Alright, so this is the last camp we need to get the notes for. Hydrate? We'll hydrate. Thank you. Old beer o'clock for me? Nice. GG's. Okay. I literally almost just sword dashed into a keg. Coffee withdrawal headache is not worth it. Yeah, it's fair. Oh, I already have one. Okay. Grab that guy. Bring it over here. This one over here. Woo. Side sniped. Last of the camp. Another orb here for us. Thank you, thank you. Still only 2.5 on the emissary value. Or yeah, camps do not give you any emissary value really until you sell the actual orb. John, can I have an orb? No. I need these orbs. I need these orbs for monies. All right. One last note, chat. One last note. John, is Sea of Thieves worth getting back into? I mean, it really depends on how long it's been since you've been away. So, how long have you been away, Arab? Captain Logan, thank you so much for the follow. We're looking for one last note here. 7 months? So you left at what? The start of season 13? Have you seen the Burning Blade yet? Looking for a note here. Only seen it through my channel. Gotcha. So you played during season 12. So it really depends. Like season 13 gave us the Burning Blade, right? And if you play with a crew, the Burning Blade is a lot of fun. If you play by yourself, the Burning Blade not so much fun. It's more of a chore than anything else, honestly. I feel. Season 14 came out and gave us I'm already forgetting. Gave us the Pirates of Mischief stuff, which is the sneaking stuff. Which is great if you love sneaking, not great if you don't love sneaking. So it really just depends. It really just depends on whether or not you care about those sort of features. Hey John, I tried to message you on Discord, but I could not. I have a question. I was going to add you on the Desat Discord, but didn't want to randomly. I was wondering how you got so many chickens so fast. It wasn't fast. It was 4.5 hours. We were doing it on stream yesterday. We were at Mermaid's Hideaway, and we would just spawn new crates over at Mermaid's Hideaway, and then cannon over and swim to the island. Yeah, nobody wanted my chickens. I'm very sad. Do you happen to know how many players are typically online, like the statistics? No, they don't. I mean, you can check the Steam stats, but Steam is only a small portion of the player base because you're talking about players who play on Xbox console, players who play on the Xbox app for PC, players who play on PS5. So there's only one segment of the player base that's currently actively visible. What would you assume? I don't know. Here's the thing. It doesn't really matter because the servers aren't built in a way where you don't feel it. So like, for example, right? I know on this server there's anywhere between 3 to 6 ships. I know that because if it wasn't, the server would merge. So there's always going to be players on a server. You're not going to know whether or not the player base is low or not, you know? Because it condenses the players to however many servers it needs. So the player statistics don't really matter as far as adventure goes. In Hourglass, you're gonna feel a little bit more because if there's fewer players playing Hourglass, you're gonna get matched up with the same players over and over again. Still looking for a note here. Oh, there it is. I like this one. Seems a real hero. The Sunstone Fox. Briggsy says she was a high priestess. Briggs is more interested in this one. Reckons she's important somehow. Says she wants to dig into it. There you go. Friendship and freedom unlocked. Let's go. We'll grab our orb here. Bring it back up. So that's the... Skelly, thank you so much for the resub. What does that comm get you? So that unlocks the Veiled Bat Tattoo. Now, if only we can unlock friendship on the seas today. I know, I know. See, we haven't really encountered anyone. Except, you know, there's the burning blade right there. I'll be your friend for an orb. I'm sure you would. Okay, let's see here. So, ads came up and I'd be like, wait a minute. Are you keyboard and mouse or controller? I am controller. All right, that's an NPC burning blade still. No other reapers or guilds that we can see. At my college, there were students talking about Sea of Thieves, so I thought, hey, why not watch a John Bardcore video? Aw, well, thank you, Arab. Appreciate that. Hope school is going well for you. Yes, I would literally give away my loot for the stolen orb comm. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. But you need to do that as a burning blade, though, don't you? Not just a regular stolen orb. You got to do it as a burning blade. Yeah, sell one stolen orb of secrets to the Reaper's Bones as the Burning Blade crew. Right, how many more contested constellation do we need here still? 'Cause that's the other one I still need to finish. Contested constellations. Intended constellations. 8 more. Still need to do 8 more. All right. We'll keep this going here for a little bit then. Gotta head, where am I going? Gotta head east. East. I have an orb, John. My pirate is hungry. No, stop trying to eat my orbs. Here's the burning blade. All right, so we're on our way now over to Blind Man's Lagoon. And we'll put back on the podcast here.
And speaking absolutely honest to players, I think similar seasons have gone a similar way before. And honestly, because of last minute fixes or the actual impact in the game hasn't been that broad in a negative sense, we've got away with it. But I think it's almost like season 14, all the chickens came home to roost. And that kind of Hail Mary fixes, we didn't get them in time, so we had to make the difficult decision, as Drew says, to turn these things off.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When Chapman said it, made the difficult decision. Anytime Chapman says they've made the difficult decision, all hell breaks loose, okay? He said that when they closed Arena. He said that when they extended Season 9. Now he said it here. We've made the difficult decision.
There's always a flurry of activity in the last few days before any release, as we try and cram in quality, as we try and polish everything up as much as we can, but ultimately there was just a few too many things this time round.
And you get you do get the signals early, don't you? You get the signals that, we know that, looking at the roadmap, Traps is going to land in a state where we can review it and assess the quality quite late in the day. And we might know that halfway through the season. The last thing we want to do is go, well, that's it then, cut Traps. But we've already got excited about Traps. We know our players are going to love them. So we go, oh, it'll be all right. And sometimes it's just not all right.
I think to that point, sometimes the cat's out the bag with our insiders, and they're like, "This is wicked. This is amazing."
Yeah.
And you're like, "Oh, we can't take it off you now."
Yeah, this is it.
We've made some decisions like that similarly. I can't remember if we've talked about this publicly, but the grapple gun.
Yes.
Obviously, the grapple gun was supposed to land a little bit earlier than where it did land.
Yes.
And that was to make sure that we had the kind of right nuance and kind of right balancing for that to land right. That was supposed to be a season or two before, if I'm...
It was. The grapple gun was intended as part of that tools focus of season 12. And it didn't go...
Oh, I didn't know that. Grapple gun was supposed to come out season 12. So we would have had the knives, we would have had the double-barreled pistol, and we would have had the grapple gun for season 12. That's interesting. He said chickens and I went too soon. There's nothing better than watching John play Sea of Thieves and eat classic Lay's chips. Oh, some nice classic Lay's. I've been getting into a new brand of popcorn recently. It's called Pirate's Booty. I actually like it. It's fun. It's a nice white cheddar popcorn. If they don't announce things before launch and surprise us with them, I think that would be better. It's true. Insiders, though, always get first glimpses into everything, though. So, and insiders inevitably leaks. It inevitably leaks what's going to happen, you know? So that's a little bit rough.
Go all the way to the end, but it got about halfway through, and we thought, we're not going to have anywhere near the amount of time. It was so far out that we thought, we still want to do it, but let's save it for a future season. That season became season 14.
Also allowed us to take on a lot more feedback from the insiders as well, which was invaluable for that weapon.
And obviously, so it was a bit of a rocky start then for season 14. Christina, what was the sort of general reaction from the community?
I mean, it may not surprise you to learn. It was mixed.
Yeah.
And I think for just full disclosure, full credit to the teams internally, especially my team who managed messaging this. It's really tough to just go out there and be like, sorry guys, all that stuff we promised you about 4 days ago in that really great video, that's not going to land. So we had to obviously message it in the most honest and best way we could. And then deal with the frustration. I think, Mike, to your point, some of that's super valid frustration, right? They're not getting the tools that they were promised, or the game isn't working as we intended. But as an excuse, some of the not very nice words that are used sometimes in some of our social spaces. But certainly the source of that frustration, we felt it ourselves, as fans of the game and as players and as team members, that this is not how you want something that you've poured a load of love in to land, especially when, sentiment about the features before they launched was so positive. Yeah. Everyone was incredibly excited about this season. Our kind of season 14 content update video was, I think, one of the most watched that we've had in recent times, because people were just like, this is really cool.
Yeah.
So for it to then land the way it did is really hard. I think there are a lot of expectations that we missed, and hopefully we're on our path to kind of clawing back some of that kind of like I guess kind of enjoyment of Sea of Thieves and kind of the in those new features. It was particularly, I think, a little bit devastating for me for disguises, because in the day they were live, the amount of ridiculously dorky,
it was great,
adorable clips of just little chests waddling around. I was like,
so
this is a bit I never even thought, when you sit and watch it and review, how cool, someone's going to use that for hiding, think of all those use cases. You don't just think about a full crew just waddling around this chest and the kind of comedy value of that. So yeah, no, obviously the disguises will have been live for a couple of weeks now when this podcast comes out. So it'd be really nice to kind of see that kind of positive energy come back around season 14. But it's been really difficult kind of on the front line of player frustrations, and I think credit to Drew and yourself for pulling together kind of a video to kind of go explain.
So Christina, for those who are not aware, Christina is the person who kind of runs the community manager team for Sea of Thieves and the social media team. And like, I do not envy that team one bit. They've got to be on the front lines of a lot of nonsense sometimes, you know? Like, it's okay to be disappointed in something. It's not okay to take out that disappointment as a frustration and, like, basically insult, individual people, especially people who have, you know, they have nothing to do with the actual development of the game, you know? It's not like they're the coders. It's not like they're the designers. They have nothing to do with it. They're just meant to, like, tell, you know, massage the message for everyone. So them having to have to do all that and take all that, you know, potential abuse, you know, it's just not okay, you know? So, you know, I hope in this community we understand that it's okay to be disappointed. It's okay to be upset. It's okay to feel frustrated, but you never take it out on the individual. Never. Like, that's not okay. I think we all understand that here. I think that we're all cognizant of the fact that, like, it's a massive, you know, it's a machine, you know? Certain things have to work in certain parts, and some parts don't talk to other parts. Like, oh man, what's a great way? Okay? So, like, for example, right? Let's and I don't want to get into like politics, right? Let's talk about how government works, right? Specifically, how the White House works in the U.S. So, in the White House, you've got someone who's in charge of the press, someone who's in charge of public relations messaging, well, the press secretary. The press secretary does not necessarily know the details of every single thing that happens that goes on in the White House. They're told about certain things that happen, and they're told to relay that message out to the press. That's how it works. They're not necessarily in every single meeting. They're not necessarily in every single discussion. They are told what message to give, and then they give that message. It's very similar. It's very similar in public relations jobs for companies, because they're not going to be in every single meeting. They're not going to be at the ground floor of testing. So, like, they're going to have to go out there every now and again and, like, really take on the brunt of something that they have no control over. So, again, I hope that our community just treats them fairly. Because they're great people, you know? And they are people. Never blame them, since a live service game is really hard to keep players happy, so they have to choose which is the lesser evil. Sure. That's another thing too, is like, you can't, not every update is going to be for everyone. We've reached the point in this game where it's just, because it's a sandbox, there's so much to it, you know? There's just so much to it, and unless you're comfortable with, like, a year in between updates, then you're not going to get, like, every update's not going to be for everyone. We're just over here just vibing as we wait for friends, I guess. We've not seen any friends on the horizon. You know what it is? All our friends are out shopping right now. That's what it is, chat. They're all out shopping right now. There's Black Friday deals. Anybody pick up anything new as far as Black? What's been your best Black Friday deal? I guess anyone's gone shopping already, picked out something. I was still planning on. This is not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Okay. I was planning on picking up a subscription to that Hulu Disney Plus deal. I think it's like $3 a month. I'm like, yeah, I can do $3 a month. Mad Max is 90% off on Steam. Just snagged it. I've heard about that game. I never got around to playing it, but I heard good things. What's Hulu? It's a subscription, TV subscription. Words. TV subscription service, very similar to Netflix. Got a good deal on a 5e D&D set, 20% off. Nice. Oh, that Lego UCS Venator. Well, that was last weekend when they marketed it as a Black Friday deal. Well, that's the thing. Because Amazon started their Black Friday deals like last week. It was a week of Black Friday. I was like, oh my God, that's so much Black Friday. Other companies had to follow suit, you know? Because they got to compete. These guys here respawned. In my apartment because my apartment's always cold in wintertime in Finland. That's fair. That's a great buy. Great buy then. Orb in the bag. Finished watcher on Twitch? Yeah, apparently. I love the fact that we have worldwide watchers. I absolutely love it. Sombra, how you doing? Did I start a new stream? I did. This is the Friday stream. Thought I didn't go to sleep? Oh, God. Nah, I'm too old for that. There's going to be like over here, then up here. Look at that. Got ourselves a storage crate. We are 7 away from completing our contested constellations. The Burning Blade's still up right now. And it is still not captained. One over at Daggertooth. Do I want to stick up north or do I want to go down? Okay, with the hydrate, thank you. Will do. I see a skeleton ship on the horizon. I'm getting a little nervous now because now we've got like 8 orbs 7 or 8. Excuse me, 7 or 8 orbs. I'm like, oh god. Kind of want to turn these in, but I also don't want to turn them in until we reach grade 5. John Orb Core. I know. John No Friends Core right now as well. All right, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back over to pick a room. Like that's the safer bet right now. All right, and then back to the podcast.
Explain about what's been going on, kind of giving our players state of plays, whether it be on the forums. We've done a lot of explaining and hopefully kept people abreast of what's been going on, even though it might be not what they want to hear. So, done our best.
It's a shame when going into this year, we made it, we said it on a few occasions, panels, on our forums, that we wanted to make this year the year of sandbox and sandbox refresh. And I think I myself, like, teasing that last year, like season 14 was very much in mind and what the feature set was, and internally we often called it as a classic Sea of Thieves update. This is all the things to drive those stories. But at the same time, with what's happened, people are absolutely entitled to feel disappointed. Paying customers financially, but also paying with their time. Like, I absolutely, we're all absolutely gutted by the situation. But we're in a better place now, and we just need to ensure that the quality of the actual build live is the focus.
Well, yeah, speaking of that, it's like, obviously, Drew, you've spoken a little bit about this in some of the other videos, but what are we kind of doing now? What's been put in place to sort of prevent something like what happened with season 14 happening again?
There's some short-term things that we're doing, which is, hey, we've got by the time this goes out, we'll have already delivered our November update, so we'll be heading for our December update. So there's some short-term stuff, but the big changes are the mid-term things.
So so this is recorded, chat, before the November update came out. Before the November update came out. Okay. And no one cares about you, Meg. You're not the one I want. Neither are the ones I want.
That are just going to take some time to put into place. For the short-term stuff, like, there is just a general heightened focus across all of us in terms of quality control. That is from the teams working on the features, to the leads that are reviewing progress, to the production team that are trying to manage and keep on track and assessing what risks are coming through the features and making sure we can ship those features at quality. And I think that is going to result in us making difficult decisions where we need to, of saying this feature for this release is just not ready. We're not going to take features late into the process or take fixes late. We're actually going to make pragmatic decisions a little bit more upfront. Those are going to be difficult, but they're going to be the right decisions.
I guess what you're saying, one of the if I can glean a positive from what's happened, is that season 14 has happened now.
Yes.
So that factors into the decisions that you make.
So that
Speaking about,
So I see that we do have a ship on the horizon. The sloop. Player sloop here. Might be going for Oh, Meg coming back. Crested Queen. We've also got the Burning Blade, which is heading for our camp right now. So we're probably gonna have to take on the Blade here. Yeah, it's like, hey, I want to go to Pick Room Palms too. Of course, it's Crested Queen, of course, right? Absolutely. Oh, I think our friend dove. Nope, didn't dive. What's the plan? The plan is to make friends today. We try and make friends normally every Friday. It's been a little light today because we haven't really encountered anyone. So we've been doing camps in the meantime. We just saw there's a ship over here we're going to go say hi to. They actually might be turning my way, actually. They're either turning my way or they're turning towards the seafort here. We've also got a burning blade here. We're gonna have to sink because it's trying to get to my skeleton camp. They're running away. They're seeing your ship and going, oh no, it's the crazy chicken guy. All right, let them fire off the flame now, so that way they miss. That'd be great. Again, when you're fighting the blade, you really want to try and fight it from the rear. That's what we're doing here. We're trying to get around to its backside. It looks like it's turning with us here, so we're going to have to take it on front here. There we go. More like it. Good hits, good hits. Get a repair here quickly. Reaper Luna, thank you so much for the follow. I love the fact that the ship crest actually says Burning Blade on it. It's a very cute touch. Where you going, Blade? Don't leave. Out here. Oh, she's done.
If fear does not conquer you, come now to my flagship.
Advice request: what's the best way to take down a Ghost Fleet solo? I hate Ghost Fleets, Big Mac, so I really don't like to take them on in general. But if I have to take them on, what I do is I focus on the outskirts and just make sure that I'm able to land quick shots in succession. I don't go chasing. Chasing just wastes too much time. And it'll also put you, and I also don't go inside the fleet. Like I don't go on the inner circle of the fleet, because as a solo, it's a lot harder for you to make repairs. Because you're constantly under threat. Yeah, you hate them now? Yeah, absolutely. They're terrible. I hate them. They're the worst. They're the worst world event. Worst world event, hands down. Just grabbing all the supplies here from the Burning Blade. There we go. Missed my board. Ghost Fleet suck, but the veil isn't too hard. I don't mind the veil, just takes a lot of time. see. B says you probably heard the news, right? Well, if it's news regarding the from the podcast, we're listening to it right now. We haven't finished it yet. We got attacked by a burning blade, so hold off on sharing. Hold off on sharing. Isn't it possible to take the burning blade by yourself? Oh yeah, it's possible. I just don't think it's fun. I think soloing a sloop is a lot more maneuverable than soloing a burning blade. Plus, we're trying to make friends today. Why can't I type into Twitch? I don't know. So we'll wait for that to spawn up our rewards here, and we're going to pop back on the podcast here, listen further.
Myself there, by the way, when I'm really pushing for a particular feature, I'm going to have that sobering thought, as in, this is it, Red Alert. This is another season 14. Need to be careful.
Alongside the pragmatic assessment of where we're at, we've been trying to improve the flow of communication with insiders as well. Of actually, I know there's been some like frustration about insiders saying, "Hey, we reported these types of issues," and I'll be honest, trying to navigate through the forums is a bit of a challenge when we're on the run towards a release, trying to pull together all of the information about what is critical. As part of November's update, we did a little bit of an ad hoc process to kind of create a space that allowed insiders to target, this is a critical experience issue, you should go and sit up and listen, and this is a thing that you should go fix. And pulled that outside of the normal, this is where you can talk about bugs and the general reporting flow. That was really helpful for November's update. We had a number of issues that were surfaced in there for the first time that we went, okay, Christ, we need to go jump on those things. So I think just a general improving the flow of communication. And then November's update actually had longer time in internal test and with insiders than we would normally do. And we'll be following that up in December and onwards into future releases. So we are not just looking at short-term solves. We're definitely going, hey, Sea of Thieves, we've got to go and look at longer-term opportunities to improve how we work.
Nice. And I guess part of that sort of longer-term focus on stuff like game health, that's kind of where you come in, James, as well.
Yes.
How much did the sword sell for? 10k by itself, UO. Rage chest? No rage chest. It was got a chest of ancient tributes here. What are we listening to? We're listening to the Sea of Thieves podcast that came out today. About an hour ago, actually. So it's very hot off the presses right now. Very hot off the presses. Yeet, how you doing? Yeah, you bet you will. We're just gonna move our loot right up here. Got a storm coming in, looks like. Humble gift. 2 humble gifts. So not the not a generous gift that we were hoping for. Okay, with the posture check, don't worry, sitting up straight and tall. Right. See, we are at 3, almost 4 right now on our rituals, or on our not our rituals, but our emissary. Taking a look around, not seeing anyone around at the moment. We do have a storm coming in, it looks like. Don't know where that sloop went. It was around. I think we're okay. Head down below. Oh, there is a sloop over at Daggertooth. Heading into Daggertooth Outpost right now. Don't know if it's the same sloop from before. I don't think so, because it's got a emissary. Other sloop didn't. I think we've got enough time to do another orb here. He says as his last words. I think we have time. Depends on if that, Okay, the soup is parked there. Good. We're fine. John, what does the Bardcore lore reward do? You're able to ask a question regarding information about myself or my pirate, and I will answer to the best of my ability, as long as it's not too personal. All right, coming back in here now. Do we have here? Panther, scarab, and butterfly. Ugh. How did it not get that one? All right. There's butterfly. Butterfly, and now scarab. There's scarab. There we go. We're just, we've already wrapped up the constellation. Now we're working on our skeletons here. It's good. We wanted to finish this pretty quickly because we do have that sloop over by Daggertooth. We just want to make sure you don't try any funny business with us. Here. Okay. Missed the swipe. It's okay. He missed his blunder. I need help? What's the matter, Sombra? There we go. Bye. My favorite broken game. How you doing, Brian? What would you say is the most easy way to level up Athena? Easiest? Okay, easiest is sea forts. It's longer, but it's definitely the easiest. You can do sea fort raids and just knock them out, you know? Sea fort raids and skeleton camp raids. Easiest way. If I have a lot of loot on board and get attacked by a skeleton ship and a megalodon, what do I do? Well, the first thing is get close to an island because the megalodon won't attack you. It will actually leave you alone because it doesn't get too close to islands or rocks or things like that. So then you'll just have to deal with the skeleton ship. So, eliminate one of your enemies by getting close to an island. Okay, skeletons have spawned. water here. Oh, fine. I love this thing. I love putting it inside there. How about the skeleton ship? Because there's 2 to 3 skeletons on it, and I can't do 3 things at the same time. That's just gonna come with excuse me. That's just gonna come with practice. Sombra. Like you're not gonna be. You have to sink that skeleton ship. You can't get rid of it. It has to be sunk. Once it spawns on you, it'll just keep attacking you. So aim your cannons at the cannon of the skeleton ship, and that will remove their fire, their line of fire from you. And then from there, it's just a matter of, getting enough holes into that skeleton ship to sink it. How many orbs now? I think we're at 8. We're at 8 orbs right now. It's crazy. I do want to level up to grade 5 guild now. So let's go ahead and find like a skeleton ship or something, or a world event or something that we can finish. Because I don't like all these orbs on me right now. Tucker check? We can do a Tucker check. Slash. All those orbs and not a single friend. I know. It's crazy. Nobody up top. Nobody on the mast. Good there. Nobody in the treasure. And nobody down below. All good. I'm thinking about that. Fire the new multiple shot thingy and fireballs. Does that work? I mean, fire bombs can help because it can set skeletons on fire, but it's not going to damage the ship too heavily. As far as the multiple shot things, the scatter shots, I would focus instead just on cannonball. Scatter shots, you have to get really close. And if you're getting really close and you're already that uncomfortable with fighting skeleton ships, you're better off just firing regular cannonballs at it instead. Here's my question. Where are the world events? We sunk the blade, but then we haven't seen a world event since. Why you should watch on Twitch instead of YouTube? Channel points is all I have to say. I mean, if you want the Twitch drops, you can watch on Twitch. Otherwise, I really try and keep a parity between what's on YouTube and what's on Twitch. You know, like giveaways, for example, are multi-platform. I just can't control things that are outside of my control. Can't you see how many people are online? I mean, you can only see through like Steam stats. But that's only a small segment of the global Sea of Thieves population. Not a single ship around. What is going on? Somebody scuttled here, it looks like. Got birds right here. Floral message in a bottle. Alright, we're going to pop back on the podcast. Apparently there's big news.
So you're obviously leading this team, and like, do you want to just give a bit of information about what you and your team are up to at the moment?
Yeah, sure. So for a long time on Sea of Thieves, we've basically had like the engine team and a lot of different gameplay teams going towards creating features or seasons that have come out. But it's usually been up to those teams individually to effectively pay for the features they put into the game. So if you're going to spend some CPU, you've got to save it elsewhere. And the running joke is that we've been out of memory for 6 years. And like it's been a constant joke that we have to try and mine the memory mines to find something back to pay for the next feature. Yeah. So the game health team is basically set up to be a dedicated resource to try and address some of those issues. They're a bit of a catch-all team that can try and help out in many different places. So we listen to community about if there's anything we can do. We listen to design and production where they can steer us. So we try and take in features or work from a lot of places. But it boils down to, at the moment, we're looking at exploits, we're looking at game stability, and we're looking at perf investigations. So this dedicated team are going to try and make Sea of Thieves more stable, run better. However, it's not an easy job at all. This is going to be a slow and steady, continual progress. So a lot of the work that we're looking at doesn't necessarily have predictable timelines. So there's going to be a lot of investigations, a lot of poking, hopefully some wins as well, but we're trying to look at the big stuff rather than just can we get through to this next season, which is nice, like looking at that longer term picture.
And Drew, like, why did you think it was important to have a dedicated team focusing on that sort of stuff?
I think it's fantastic that they have got this team in place now, this game health team, because as they talked about in the past, like, basically they haven't had the time to be able to go back to previous updates and kind of fix them, because they're always working on the next thing, you know. Grantsby says, "Gobble gobble, John. Hope you had a nice Thanksgiving." Absolutely. Thank you so much, Grantsby. Hope you did too. We're just listening to the Sea of Thieves podcast right now while sailing to, I guess, the next skeleton camp here we're gonna do. We just hit the game health team. So the game health team basically being a catch-all for performance issues, I think is phenomenal. I think it's long overdue. So I'm glad that someone spent the money somewhere to hire these people. And I hope that it pays off in dividends, and I think it will. I think it will pay off in dividends.
I think it's, to JT's point, there's almost and every game team has got their season to go shoot for, or their live event that they're going to go and run at. Like, every team has got their core focus to go and shoot for. And when you're working towards that next beat, it's always difficult to then find time within your team to also divert to that hot exploit. We need to go and find some time to that. And I think we got ourselves into a structure on Sea of Thieves where every team had a clear next deliverable. And game health problems or live incidents or exploits were just always something that stopped us getting to that next delivery of something. So that we trialed for a number of years let's see if we can ask you to beg, borrow and steal some resource from here to try and focus on the high impact stuff. And it got us some way towards addressing those things. But it was always tough. It made the features that we were trying to deliver as part of seasons more difficult to go and deliver.
So someone's been here, chat, because we didn't do that. That would have already been done and restarted if it was us. It's been a while since we were here. Somebody else is now doing these camps. It just popped back up. Yeah, someone was here. It just repopped. Could be that it was a dive. It was a raid, and then they just turned in at Port Merrick and then redove again. I don't see anybody around right now. I'm thinking they redove. What the hell with the hydrate? Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and Get back down there, I guess. Yeah. A little nervous. I think we're okay though. We are putting a lot on the line now as we get further and further into these orbs. Let's see here. On the hunt for friends while we're doing this, chat. Let's see. Owl, butterfly, and fox. There's fox. Finally a no panther. Yeah, it's true. There's owl. Now we're looking for butterfly. There's butterfly. That's gonna be a rough one. Gonna have to turn out a while. Go. Let's go. Sometimes I go up to the crow's nest and scan for ships. Sometimes I see them out there when I can from the deck. It's true. Very true. Right. One wave down, couple more to go. Didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Was hoping to shoot that guy's foot, but is what it is. There you go. What I did the first time. We need 2 kegs to finish off the raider very quickly. There we go. Okay, we are final wave here. There's one. orbs too. Oh, I almost made it. I was gonna be like, jump. Any friends here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeet says, I'm tucking on your boat. I'm sure you are. You and half the Sea of Thieves community tucking on my boat. Would not be surprised. Let's go. The orb. And another orb. I didn't mean for this to turn into an orb stream, but I guess it's fine. Orbs are good. Orbs make money. Certainly need a lot of money. Uh-oh. I hear skeletons that time. More money, less problems? Yeah. I always feel like whoever said money doesn't buy happiness. Wrong. Money buys relief, which is also happiness. Lopez is a liar. All right, there's a world event up. It is Ghost Fleet, which is, of course it is, right? They've never bought a jet ski. Have you ever seen someone unhappy on a jet ski? I have not. Patty, how are you? Money don't buy happiness for me. Athena rep gives happiness. Nice, nice. We're gonna... I really want to do... Okay, here's the only reason why I'm considering doing Ghost Fleet. It's in the far corner of the map. It's very, very unlikely someone's gonna bother me over there. It's over at Sailor's Bounty. Oh, we just got Skelly shipped. Hold up, we got Skelly shipped. That was a very smooth spawn for the Skelly ship right there. Mr. Irka, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. They want the orb. They can't have them. They can't have the orbs. My orbs. Sid, welcome back. We're just looking to get our emissary to grade 5 right now for a turn-in. We've got a lot of loot on board right now. All right, that sloop is sunk. How many orbs are we up to? I think 9. 9 orbs. I had a nickel for every time a skelly ship used my ship as a ramp and jumped over me, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. I love that saying. Obi-Wan Kenobi. We also still have the sword. The Blade of Souls is on our ship right now, which is marking us on the map. All right. We're gonna skip the Ghost Fleet. I really don't feel like doing Ghost Fleet right now. We're gonna try and find another skeleton ship to sink and then turn in. What did that one have? Let's see. Skeleton Captain's chest. Marauder's chest. Disgraced Bounty Skull. Mermaid Gem. Ashen Seafarers. Storage crate. Ashen chest but no key. Rare tea. Gold and a skull. There is a Reaper's chest on my server, which means there are other ships here. It's just so strange that we haven't encountered any of them. Yeah, see, we are marked the map right now with our sword. I'd like to get it off my ship if possible with the loot. But yeah. And our orbs, let's see. Let's count the orbs out, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 orbs. Nine glowy orb thingies. You might have missed one. How dare you? We're looking for one more like skeleton ship. We're hoping for like a meg spawn on us or something. It's a chocolate on the inside. No, it's like gushers. It's like fruit juice. Sugar juice, basically. We're also listening in on the Sea of Thieves podcast right now, so we'll go ahead and pop that back on.
So, in the same guise that we've addressed seasons, live events, all of the various different work streams on Sea of Thieves, a dedicated team with ring-fenced resource is the right way to go and tackle it. I think the challenge for game health is that there's so many features to go and focus on effectively.
Because it's not just the engineers or designers that are the good quality resource going to try and fix the things. It's really nice having producers and production involved to own that problem, to pull in the different disciplines to try and solve it. Because again, when it was spread out between the game teams before, it was, well, yeah, we're looking at this, but planning this, so it was all too easy just to like maybe knock it to the side if the season release was coming screaming over the horizon. So
I'm curious about, is there work that's made it into a build that you guys have already been working on, or is there stuff coming soon that you can talk about?
Yeah, there's been some bits and pieces, he says, checking his list. Like, the team have been up and running for, like, a good couple of months now, so it's still new, but they've been able to make some impressions. So they fixed glitches where you could get stuck in the tunnels in Hourglass that used to drown a load of people. We've handled invitation bugs on play.
Oh my god, they fixed the tunnels issue. We've had that happen to us several times. Where we would dive into the tunnels and then, like, it wouldn't, like, lift us out and we'd have to, like, just spawn there and die. And then have to scuttle our ship because there's really nothing else we could do there. So they fixed that. That's awesome. Already a win. Already a win there. Already things are looking up. What tunnels? The diving tunnels. When you dive underwater and then you're like traveling between servers. Element says, hey John, how was your Thanksgiving? Oh, it was great. How was yours, Element? Eat some foods. Oh, there I see a player ship on the horizon. I also thought I saw another player ship over here. They did not fix that. Happened to me literally 5 days ago. There's another player ship over here as well. That one looks like it's actually the one doing the orbs. Because it's over in the orb direction. Southeast. Yeah, that one's doing the orbs, chat. That's the one. That's the one doing the orb. Oh, no, they're not doing orbs. Orbs is over here. What are they doing? Forts? They doing sea fort? No, they're sailing right now. Take care, Sombra. Gotta go. I want to finish a game. Take care. Not me, I swear. Yeah, so he says. I wonder if they let me touch their loot so I can get to grade 5. That's all I really want. I want to get to grade 5. Did you hide the orbs again? I did not. I should re-hide them, shouldn't I? My sack of wonder. Not exactly hidden. Do I have any merfruit? I don't. Where'd they go? Did they dive? Oh, they dove. We could have had friends, chat. Why does no one want to be our friend today? No one wants to be our friend today, chat. Let's try again. Whoever shared the bag hiding for the orbs, thank you. Yeah, I know, right? That's crazy. That was Fry. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. If someone sailed around with that blade, I would think he's some PvP god looking for fights. I'm just looking for someone to spawn on me so I can get grade 5. Seeing any skeleton ships. There is a player ship near a shipwreck over there, looks like. Birds in the water over here. Birds flying high. You know how I feel. Sun in the sky. You know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by. Oh, this person just dove up. Frostbite. Coming my way. They want to fight. Why is it they want to fight? It's Friendship Friday. Oh, they're sailing away, actually. They're sailing away from us. I thought they were sailing towards us. That was all my fireworks. I don't have any more fireworks. Hey, look at that. We got a firework in response. Potential friends, chat. Potential friends. Dash, thank you so much for the follow. What the? How did they, wait. How did their mast get knocked down? Who knocked down their mast? What just happened? did their mask get knocked down? They hit a keg. Oh, they must have. Their ship's on fire. Or someone was at the island waiting for them. That's crazy. I'm coming. Colts, how you doing? We're coming to the rescue. What are we doing? We are attempting to rescue this sloop. So they've managed to save themselves here. Hello there.
Hello?
Hello.
Where are you?
I'm here.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on?
We got all this loot. Maybe want to alliance so you guys can share the loot too. Or...
Oh no, it's all. I was checking up on you guys because I saw you guys. Your mast went down, and I didn't know what happened.
We had a stronghold powder keg on the front of our ship.
Oh.
And, I sword dashed trying to go over here, and I hit it with my sword dash.
Gotcha. Yeah, that does happen. That can happen.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
No worries. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna touch your loot here real quick so I can get my emissary grade up, and I'll come over. Okay.
Okay.
So if you wouldn't mind not selling until I get over here, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Here, wait. You can have everything except for like the Order of Souls stuff.
That's very kind of you.
Yeah, we because our flags, our flag is the Order of Souls, and we want to get to Pirate Legend, so we're trying to upgrade our stuff.
There you go. All right, I'm gonna be right back.
Alright.
Look at that, friends, chat. We have friends today. Clip, how you doing? Can we keep him, John? Oh, we're gonna try. We're certainly gonna try. They want to get to Pirate Legend. Why didn't they get Pirate Legend this weekend? Oh, this past weekend? I don't know. Maybe they couldn't play. Awesome, got my Gilded Phoenix chipset today when I won them from Shap. Nice! GG's. Alright. Unfortunately, we're going to be in the middle of a storm here, but we'll be okay. our first friends on the seas today, chat. And it's going to be a very lucrative friendship, too, looks like. All right, do you guys want to put up your alliance flag?
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. We can give him a few skulls as well, right? The fair trade.
Can I start selling our order of souls loot, or do you want us to keep waiting?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I also bring you a skull of friendship.
What's a skull of friendship? Oh, thank you.
How far along are you guys until you get higher legend?
So, this is our second out of 3.
Okay.
This is going to be our second out of 3. We're at like level 49 or something with our Order of Souls, so we're really close to level 50.
Nice.
And then we need, we're going to work on the Merchant Alliance, because that's our next closest one.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if we lower our flag now, I think that should be level 50, right, TJ? And then we can start working on the Merchant Alliance. Let me go see what level I am.
Let's sell this loot here. Yeah, one of the people has a bit of an echo on their microphone, the live mic. Oh, but there's another ship coming in now. Hold up, I don't like this now. Gotta go. Now there's too many ships here. Hey, there's another sloop coming in. You guys might want to get out of here. Am I anchored?
Oh, yeah, I see it. Wait, raise your Merchant Alliance, TJ. Raise your Merchant Alliance. One second, we're just gonna raise our Merchant Alliance.
Legends Week is coming up. Yes, it is indeed. I gotta go. Bye. Can't risk it. Gotta go. I got too much stuff right now. We just hit level 200 in Order of Souls. Yeah, so we are so we've already hit level 1 distinction, so that's actually level 200. We just need to actually get one more level to get it to kick over, basically. All right. Well, we had to go. There's too much loot at risk right now. This person does have an emissary flag up and an alliance flag up, and they are flying merchants, but it's risky. I'll come back to them once I get rid of all this loot. Once I sell all my loot, then we'll come back. We'll keep our eye on our friends. Look at all those orbs. A friendship was unlocked. We did get a friendship. That's right. Go ahead and put these orbs back up. You put the podcast back on. I would have to go soon. I'd like to hear what they are teasing, what your opinion is on it before I go. Yeah, absolutely.
PlayStation, we've been freeing up memory places, we've been sorting out commendation blockers, and looking at mesh fallbacks as well to try and recoup some of the performance things. So there's a lot of little things already going in there, and there's a number of investigations still going on.
I'm going to ask you about those, because I know who's going to be watching this, and I know they're going to be excited about some of the things you're exploring. Some of those kind of long-standing bugs or issues we've had reported that just have been kind of present for a period of time. Things like Merchant Alliance.
The crates. Yes, we've got an engineer dedicated to having a look at the two biggest problems on crates, which is one, not giving them, and two, giving too many. We need to find a happy middle ground of giving just the right number.
Giving Goldilocks, to be honest. Yeah,
yes.
I love that.
Yeah, but we've got someone investigating that right now.
Perfect.
We've also got a couple of other investigations going on. Booty, one of our...
What? Please elaborate.
Please elaborate, yes. There's certain choices I think we made 8, 9, 10 years ago that we might have changed if we knew where we were now and just how prevalent certain items in the world would be. And so we've been looking at the telemetry, we've been looking at the data and going, actually there's a nice correlation going with the more booty items, more treasure items that you have on our server, the worse it probably performs. And this can be because it's floating in the water, it's taking up memory on islands.
I hear cannon fire. There's a ship following us, I think. I think it's our friends. I'm not really sure. We're just trying to get to the outpost here. We can turn in our loot. Back to the podcast.
People are interacting with them, so they're quite complex objects compared to what they should have been.
This is all the physical treasure items, isn't it?
Yes.
Mermaid gems,
yes.
chalices,
Yeah.
chests.
If you can pick it up and hand it in, that's what we class as a
Yeah,
booty.
referred to as booty.
Yes.
Internally.
I think just on that one, it's worth us acknowledging that we know that storing lots of loot items on ships and storing things in a vault it's a great gameplay experience.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great shareable moment of seeing ships full of treasure. So we're not knee-jerking into, okay, cool, let's reduce the amount of treasures on the server.
No.
But there is a pragmatic approach.
But our players will know, right, that back in 2018, if they've played that long, there was a lot less items that you'd find as part of the voyages out in the world. Now there's the beaches are like the poor Maldives, like the beaches in the Maldives. There's that much stuff washed up to shore, isn't there? Like it makes the sessions really rewarding. And when the vault opens in a skeleton fort, you want to see that bonanza of treasure to go after. So, but that comes with the performance here, right? Which is what you're looking at.
Yeah.
How many orbs and stickers do I have? 9. 9 orbs right now. And we just hit grade 5 guilds. We're going to go turn everything in now. So, I mean, I absolutely agree. Performance is key in this game. You want to make sure that there's the least amount of hitching as possible. Like, the least amount of, like, lag as possible. And treasure certainly has been known to be a huge part of it. So the fact that they are looking at this, I think is awesome. John, I hate to tell you this, but you only have 8. Stop trying to eat my orbs. Go ahead and turn in all this loot here. Then I'll feel more at ease after we turn in all this loot at this point. I'll feel more at ease, and we'll be able to continue on with our session. So, but that kid had a stronghold gunpowder barrel, and he literally sword dashed into it. Good on them for being able to recover from that, though. Good on them for being able to recover from that. Start selling all these guys here. Lots of orbs. Souls here. Ended up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 orbs. Orb. So yummy. That was a lot of cash. 9 times 35K. 9 times 35. Nice. All right, let's see here now. Got a bit of sailing in this morning. How are the friendly seas? We found one ship that we've allianced with. We're gonna go back over to them and see what's up. See what they're up to now. Now that we've turned in our loot, we feel more comfortable. And we're gonna head back into the podcast in the meantime.
And yeah, just to reiterate, we're not going to try and take away anyone's treasure. We want to make it so that we can put even more in, because I've seen some of the plans and the plots, and there's always going to be something tastier for pirates to go run around and farm.
Efficient booty is what you're saying.
Efficient booty.
My nickname, so that's good.
Now, I know that there's probably one other thing that you guys are looking at that everyone would like to know, have a little update on, and that is easy anti-cheat. What is What's the current status of Easy Anti-Cheat, and is there anything we're changing about how we're using it?
So Easy Anti-Cheat, that's been in for a little while now, and I know there've been hiccups with it along the way, but despite some of those hiccups, like, it's still really performing well.
Love the hydrate,
thank you.
thank you.
That it's blocking thousands of cheats every single day, so there are still some getting through. This is why the game health team is around, to try and fix the exploits, to try and shut things down. But yeah, Easy Anti-Cheat is superb for what we need it to be. It's shutting off so many little avenues.
Yeah, it's hell.
We are looking at trying to upgrade it, because obviously it's a system, a service that will keep on being tweaked as new nefarious ways are found across the seas. But we are having issues with that, so we're engaging with Epic, with Easy Anti-Cheat, to try and support us to get that repaired, patched up.
I think alongside Easy Anti-Cheat, like, the topic of player cheating is not just an anti-cheat solve. Like, we've seen lots of great results from the last 3 months of actually putting folks into almost a reactive detection, prevention place of going, yes, we see players have found a way to be able to fly, but we put folks into the game experience, they find the telemetry for what they're doing, and then build in auto-ban approaches that can be deployed live without new content updates. We've actually seen that as a really quick reactive approach, because it's going to take time for Epic to release sequential updates to Easy Anti-Cheat. I think we can go faster.
It's one of the quality pushes that we're trying to do behind the scenes as well. Like, for every new feature that goes in, make sure you have telemetry to back it up, because it allows us to do that detective diving of the data to find and improve autoban.
Cool. So, talking about adding new things into the game, let's just go back and reflect on what we did add with Season 14, because there's some really, really cool stuff in there.
There
is. And all the way to a rocky start, let's chat about what we think, what's that brought to the sandbox, these new additions in Season.
I don't think we need to rehash Season 14. We're living it right now, so I think we're gonna skip on to the next season.
There's actually a lot to look forward in December in terms of game events. Do you want to talk about a little bit about what game events are on in December?
I'd love to.
You'd love to.
I'd love to. So,
I'm glad.
I'm glad Christina prepared.
That's the laptop. No, so obviously, as players view this, we'll have just had hopefully a really successful Season 14 community weekend, with lots of lovely goodies on offer, and pop-up blunder.
Oh.
So I hope that you didn't get too tricked by the devious James making silly maps and tricking you all. No, it's a really exciting event. I can't wait to see it in players' hands and see how that goes. But then on December 2nd, Legends Week arrives.
So that's what happens in Legends Week. We find legendary messaging bottles washed up around the Sea of Thieves, is that right?
Yep, we've got legendary messages in bottles, we've got legendary daily deeds, and then there'll also be double golden reputation on offer for any Athena's Fortune treasure successfully handed in. And then also we'll have an extra bonus, so for people who complete enough of the voyages, the legendary messages in bottles, they will get the Life of a Legend tattoo.
Oh, very cool.
Not
very
one
nice.
of Drew's. A legend with tattoos, but it was a very special bespoke one, which is really nice. Yeah, there's a lot on offer, and it's lasts a week, so it'll end on December 9th. And hopefully that gives players enough opportunities to discover these kind of in-world bottles and basically make stonks. Yeah, hashtag make stonks.
So a lot for Legends to look forward to. What else are we doing in December? Because there's lots. There's more than that.
So from December the 1st,
Yep.
our in-game decorations, our festive decorations will be switched on. Any candy canes? What's the law with the candy cane, actually, Mike?
The law with the candy cane. Oh, don't put me on the spot with that. I have to retcon that one.
And it's not just the tavern decorations, the Christmas tree's back as well, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
It is, isn't it?
How many voyages did they need for the tattoo? They didn't say.
Oh, no, it is. It is.
No, it is. It absolutely
We can
is.
afford it now.
Yeah.
Yes, from all the memory work.
Yeah, at one point I was labelled the Grinch for saying they couldn't have a bigger Christmas tree. So, yeah.
What's the point of having memory? You can't take it with you. It's there to be spent.
The age-old battle between design and engineering.
Feels like we just talked about this.
Sorry. Yeah. Season 14. I'm back. Yeah, no, we should be careful.
So what else have we got? We've got daily gilded voyages.
Daily Gilded Voyage.
Very generous.
That is very generous.
Surprised that we got
Whoa, daily gilded voyages.
away with that one. Too generous. We've got daily lucky voyages.
Daily Lucky.
Daily lucky voyages. Oh, that's right. We can do our voyage of luck, Chad. Hold up. We have a voyage of luck we haven't used. Where's my voyage of luck? Special voyage. Legendary voyage of luck. Test your luck. This short, time-limited legendary voyage will always lead to treasure, but a special few will uncover highly lucrative rewards. Go and sail the location. Did we get the special golden map? No, we did not. Most unfortunate. Regular map, one item. That's it. That's okay. Maybe next update, next month. But it's over at Sharktooth Key. How would you know? I assume it's gold. Yeah, it's got like a little gold fringe. The map's got like gold fringe. Keebler Elf says I got a box of mystery for mine. All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what ours is. Sharktooth Key is right here. I love the fact that it's Sharktooth Key. It's like so nice. It's like right there. And it's such a small island. It's so easy to dig. Ugh, so good. Well, Cobra, thank you so much for the follow. All right, I'm gonna leave the podcast on right now because we're getting to this. We're getting to the juicy stuff now.
We've got a login bonus. We've got festive themed flag cosmetics. And we've just got daily gold and XP multipliers. We've got cool Emporium offers. We've got a few exciting bits and pieces going on with our creators and the partner program as well. We've got plenty to come in December to kind of surprise, delight, excite, and hopefully just make the season a really good time.
So lots to look forward to in December, and lots to look forward to as we go into the new year as well.
There is.
So you actually already have spoken a little bit about what
what was said.
Yeah, what have you said about what players might expect in season 15? Do you want to, without maybe, let's not say more than you said already.
Yeah, don't do that. That's my role.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. But yeah, what do you want to tease a few things about what players can expect? Yeah?
I'd love to. Absolutely love to. Well, I think players that have been with us for a while won't be surprised to hear that we've always wanted to expand the Hunter's Call. There's a little clue, to be honest, in season 11 when we didn't expand the Hunter's Call at that time, that it may be something we're intending to do in the future. Why is that funny?
That's a bad clue.
No. I don't, it wasn't
The things that we didn't do.
No.
It's a clue.
All of the companies were expanded in terms of distinctions, except the Hunter's Call. That's what I'm referring to. So that was a...
Keebler, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Folks, season 15 already. Hunter's Call update. Let's go. Let me go ahead and kill these enemies here first before we do our dig. Hunter's Call getting love. Sorely needed. Way overdue. Glad it's coming, though. Glad it's coming. Huge W. Huge W for Hunter's Call. Let me go ahead and also dig my my Voyage of Luck here. We can all celebrate it together. Voyage of Luck, what do we get? Ashen Chest of Legends for my Voyage of Luck. Ashen Chest of Legends. And... what? Wait. How? Wait. Of all the islands in Sea of Thieves, in all the islands of Sea of Thieves, I hit the one island in the one spot where there's a chest of Siren Song. I didn't activate the quest. I didn't activate the quest, but I managed to dig up the chest of Siren Song. Do you know how impossible that is? You know how crazy that is? The fact that I was able to dig up the chest without actually knowing where it is? That shouldn't be possible. I was expecting this from the Skeleton Captain. Not the chest of Siren Song. That is crazy. Like, Chat, I don't think you all understand. There's all this landmass in every single landmass could have the Chest of Siren Song. And we somehow get the one island that has it in the same spot. That's crazy. There's also a ship behind me. They might be the ones doing the Skull of Siren Song. They're gold holder, grade 4. Gotta go buy a lottery ticket. I know. Oh my god, that's crazy. How to get the Voyage of Luck? You had to have logged in the first week of the new update to be granted the Voyage of Luck. That is crazy. Cheeky Dorito. Got an Ashen Chest of Legends? Yeah, so did I. I just got an Ashen Chest of Legends for mine. Hex, how you doing? It is crazy. All right, finishing up the podcast.
Statement. It's a silent promise. It was a silent promise to our players.
Hated the Hunter's Call.
No, not at all. No. When we think about Sea of Thieves, you can be a treasure hunter, you can be a merchant, you can be a bounty hunter. So you can kind of be a hunter, but you're more of a fisherman. So the idea of expanding that company for greater ways of play, so adding voyages, enriching it with emissary play, it's something we've wanted to do for a while. So that is very much the focus of season 15. And generally, as we look into next year, off the back of this year, which has been pretty focused on enriching the sandbox with tools, and most recently with season 14, things you can do with those tools in that enriched sandbox is becoming more of the focus. And you can kind of see the appetite with the community. We're looking for new things go in that direction now, where the sandbox is richer, but we want more destination, things to go do in that sandbox. So that's very much the shift as we head into next year.
Very cool. So Hunter's Call getting a little bit of love.
Hunter's Call getting a little bit of love, and also Reaper's Bones.
Oh.
So expanding the...
Oh! Reaper's Bones gonna get some love. Okay.
Reaper's Bones with new activities. Something we're looking at as well.
So, I think you've kind of just touched on it there, but what is the ambition for next year? This was a year of a lot of sandbox tools going in. What's 2025 for Sea of Thieves?
I think it is very much around new things for players to go do within that sandbox. I mean, over and above everything we've already said about the health of the game, the integrity of the live experience, that is absolutely a focus. Mm-hmm. But I think, tools are very much the lifeblood of the stories in Sea of Thieves, but I think adding completely new roles to play and new activities for players will become an increasing focus.
Awesome. Very cool.
I like the fact that you've looked to the midterm focus for next year. I think personally the focus, say in the next couple of months, is definitely going to be on the core game experience. And
I was teeing you up there.
And I think we acknowledge that that's our primary focus right now. Yeah. We know that we've got some great content to go and deliver. We've got great player stories that we know we want to unlock through new content. But we've talked a lot about content and features in the last couple of minutes, but our priority right now is to land an improvement to the core experience. And it's a tease, but it's not a particularly content-rich tease that we're going to make decisions over the next couple of months to make sure that we prioritize our focus on that player experience and improving that. That might mean that we make some decisions about when we ship Season 15, in what configuration we ship Season 15, and we'll probably share more on that in the next couple of months. But right now, we know what Season 15 is going to be, but our priority and focus is stabilizing the experience so it's ready for Season 15 to then go on top of it.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. I mean, it is a balance. I mean, after 6.5 years of new ideas, enriching the sandbox, I think that's the bit we know we can do.
Yeah.
The richer the game gets, the more full it gets of exciting things to go do. I think the greater importance game health and having that view on the integrity of the game, it just becomes more and more important.
On that 6.5 year note, what I'm excited about is part of my job at the minute is planning our 7th birthday party.
Oh, yeah.
So obviously Sea of Thieves turns 7 in March, which is outrageous. Outrageous, really. So we've got some cool irons in the fire where our 7th anniversary is concerned. So, like, in my midterm, I'm excited to see how far we can push designs buttons on how generous we can be. But we've got some cool things planned for that, which is really exciting. I think the anniversary always is a really significant moment for us where we all kind of take a breath and look back at how amazing the last 6 years have been, and this will be no different.
Awesome. Well, I think that's enough teases for next year.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Want any more?
No, I'm good. I've had my fill. So yeah, I think we'll leave it there. Thank you so much for watching and listening. And just to reiterate, the podcast is going to be a bit more regular than before. 1 per season. We'll try and do it halfway through a season. So look out for Season 15's halfway through that. And yeah.
Happy holidays.
Yeah. And have a happy holiday, and we'll definitely see you in the new year. Cool. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
All right, that's cool. Really excited for the update for Hunter's Call. I'm curious about what the update for Reaper's Bones is going to be, though. Because Reapers have always been kind of like pure PvP, primarily a pure PvP faction. You could PvE it, but it's like it's not meant to be. So I'm really curious how they do the PvE in Reaper's Bones, if in fact that's what they're doing. Not really sure. Yeah. It's that one game of the year for me now. Why? Because of the boost to Hunter's Call right there, Viking. Look, just give me more things to fish. Give me more things to hunt. I mean, they were talking about hunting, so like, give me something to hunt. Like, are we talking other sea monsters? Is that possible? More sea monsters on the seas? But Hunter's Call confirmed for an update in Season 15, as well as the Reaper's Bones. Very exciting times. Very exciting. I'm gonna take this rowboat and bring it to my ship before I forget. Legendary chickens. Oh, Lord. Chickens impervious to cannonballs would be great. Just saying. Like bigger land animals? Yeah, right? Fun fact. There was actually in the design art for the game, there's actually other animals in there, like a boar. There was supposed to be a boar in the game at one point. Pigs you can turn into kegs. Turkeys for next year's Thanksgiving stacking. That's right. That's right. Attack chickens. Bigger animals like make me go fight a boar. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Crazy. All right, give me a second here, folks. All right, I'm going to send you folks over. We're going to end the stream here today. Send you folks over to good old Toxie Sinclair. She's doing some fun actions right now. Looks like on a sloop. We need to give her some love. She gave us some love last week. Let's give her some love in return. Love me some Toxie. Send her off with some Bardcore bananas, please. I will see you all tomorrow for Sinkum Saturdays. Take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your Black Friday. Hope you get some good deals in.